Okay, hello everybody. This is Sarzac. What is up? It is Friday night over here. Hope everyone is doing well. Gonna play some more Fantasy Star. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Oh shit, I didn't mean to get it started like that. I was trying to turn the controller on. Well, we might as well start this now. You see, Sega CD, Sonic, Sega, yay! Yeah, I'm gonna be playing more Fantasy Star 2 text adventures. Which I explained what that game was last time. We can talk about it again if anyone wants to be like, oh, what is that? What is that game? I am playing this on a Sega CD. It was originally released as part of a modem service in Japan back in the day. Sega then put it on CD, and fans later translated it. And the CD I'm actually playing on is a fan reproduction because this was never released in the States, as you can see from the Japanese in the title there. Anyway, I last played some of this 2 weeks ago. Didn't play anything last week because I was on vacation, but we're going to be continuing to play this as I slowly play through the all of the classic Fantasy Star games in narrative order. Now, this is sort of the prequel to Fantasy Star 2 proper. To put it into perspective, this is about 950 years after Phantasy Star 1, 450 years or so after Phantasy Star Gaiden, which was a JRPG I played several months ago, and just something like 20 years before Phantasy Star Adventure, which was another small, very short JRPG I played a few months ago that I beat in a single playthrough. Um, and all of this stuff takes place a few years before Phantasy Star 2. Each story is kind of a little different, or not even a few years, like a few months. So without any further ado, I played through Silka. They do have Japanese. The names presented for the characters here are the Japanese names, not the American names. Like this is the main character of Phantasy Star 2. His American name is Rolf. You can see his Japanese name is Usus. Um, we have Huey. I think Huey is Hugh. Anyway, I beat it with these two. I don't remember their. I think her name is Sheer in the states, and that might be Amy or Anna. I don't remember one of the two. But we're gonna play Huey's Adventure. He's known as Hugh in Phantasy Star 2. So we're gonna get that started. We got Thunder Drummer and Blood and Guts in the stream. What is up, fellas? How are you guys doing tonight? Before I get this started, though, I do want to mention that tomorrow, Saturday, doing another special Fantasy Star online stream at 2 p.m. With my good friend Coco G. We're going to be playing it on very hard and just trying to progress as far as we can. Probably going to play it for a good 5, 6 hours. We'll just see what happens. But that's going to start at 2 p.m. Central tomorrow. That is a channel reward that someone redeemed. The Thunder Drummer redeemed at my last Fantasy Star event, which I think was now over a month ago. But yeah, that'll be happening tomorrow. So we've got a lot of Fantasy Star tonight and tomorrow. Uh, Other than that, oh, I do have some new channel rewards. One reward is a hydrate reward. If you redeem it, I will make sure I drink some water. And the other reward is if you want to make sure that I'm eating, I will eat a cookie for you. So water and cookies, channel reward. Just trying to be a little bit more creative, a little bit more fun with the stuff. You don't get to see it on camera though, but you'll probably hear it. You'll probably hear me gulping or chewing the cookies. Anyway, all right, let's go ahead and start Huey's adventure. I had started this one last time, and I ended up getting a game over. I ended up losing this one, and it was really late at night. I want to say it was like 1:30, maybe even closer to 2 a.m. when I got a game over, and I was just like, no, no, we'll do this one next time. My goal is to get through three of the stories tonight. I want to get through Huey, Rolf, and Nays. There's a total of 8 stories altogether. It's a 2 disc set, so this is the first disc. I have two characters left to play through, and then I'll have to switch the disc over to disc 2. And I think Nay of the famous dancing Nay emote. Uh, I think Nay is on the yes, Nay's on the second disc. Let me get the dancing Nay out there. Everybody loves the dancing Nay. That's the whole point, Blood and Guts. That is the whole point of that reward. No, I jest. Um, but yes, Phantasy Star 2 is the Nay game. So Nay's not on this disc, but she is on the next disc, and she is a central character of Phantasy Star 2. So a lot of people have been like, "What is that? What is that?" And I'm like, well, "It's Nay from Phantasy Star," and most people don't know what that is. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and get this started. Oh god, I actually have to turn up the volume a little bit. Okay, so it just throws you into the thing. This is Huey's adventure. It is the year 1284 AW, summer, Crafts City on the planet Motavia. Huey. His name was Huey, and he lived in Crafts, or Varts. Let's just assume the K is silent. A small college town not far from Peso. He conducted genetic engineering research at the local branch of the Motavian University in the heart of the city. Now, this is what these games essentially are. If you did not tune into this last time, it is essentially a text adventure game. They're very short. Graphics is minimal, music is minimal. There is combat. You can get game overs, but they're really just trying to explore some of these characters, which unfortunately most of them were not very well explored in Phantasy Star 2 proper. That's the story I've gone into. I can go into it if anybody cares. Just ask. Otherwise, I don't feel like repeating myself. If no one cares. All right, so Huey's room. Summertime was just around the corner that morning, yet Varts City was still enjoying cool weather, being situated on a plateau. Huey was drifting off to sleep while enjoying the pleasant breezes coming through the window when the visiphone rang. It was the president of the university. You done fucked up if you're a student and the president's calling you. Apparently, an incident had occurred at the school and he wanted to discuss the details in person. Huey scrambled out of bed and headed for campus. This is Varts City, Main Street, a vast multi-lane highway extending northward. There's a steady stream of air scooters passing by. Alright, so since most of this is text, I will be reading this aloud. We're going to move. We're going to go north. Crossroads. This is the intersection of an east-west road. A street sign can be seen. Let's look at that. It's an LCD signboard indicating that the University Varts campus is to the east and the Energy Center is to the west. Let's go to the Energy Center. Scary-looking guard is standing in front of a glass door leading to the Energy Center. Crystal glass door has been polished to shine. As a door? Let's look at the guard. Guard mutters, "Mere student like you has no business at an important facility like this. Now run along." What a friendly guy. Can't do any. Okay. I assume this is for later in the game. I didn't get that far. Alright, so let's head to the university. Here stands Motavian University Varts campus. A huge gym lies to the south, while the entrance to the campus proper can be found to the north. Students are talking hushedly by a flower bed. It's teeming with flowers in bloom. These are synthetic plants that Huey cultivated in a lab. Okay. 4 or 5 students are discussing the latest rumors. Noises have been heard coming from the gym when no one was inside, and metal ball equipment has seemingly been moving of its own will. Oh my goodness, is this place haunted? There's a ghost! I know I'm not supposed to go south, but Roydy and his gang who view Huey as an enemy are loitering by the entrance to the new gym. I'd rather not have to face them if possible. Just built last year, it contains state-of-the-art facilities, including an anti-gravity room. Ooh. Roydy and his friends are always bullying Huey because they resent the fact that he's on good terms with Rita, the most beautiful girl in school. So it won't let me go south because there's a gang of bullies. All right, let's go north. There's not a soul to be seen through this vast lobby. Further back sits the receptionist renowned for her beauty. It's Huey, isn't it? The president is waiting for you on the second floor, says the comely young woman. Okay, let's go up. University President's Office. University President's Office. This is a posh room, as one would expect for the president of a major university. Awards, trophies, and other accolades adorn an entire wall. Behind a large desk sits the president himself. Serious look about him. Let's look at some of this stuff. These are commendations from the Peso government for many successful research projects conducted at the VARTS campus. These trophies commemorate the time when VARTS won planet-wide intercollegiate medal ball championships. Okay. President. With a troubled look on his face, the president begins to speak. The fact is, there are rumors of a strange creature being loose on campus. I don't know if it's true or not, but we can't wait until an incident occurs to find out. As one of our university's best and brightest, you will concern yourself with the study of this creature. I want you to investigate this matter. Why don't you contact the military to kill it, instead of going to an undergraduate? Alright. Alright, we've talked to the president. Now we're gonna... Students are coming and going along this east-west hallway. There's a cafeteria to the north and a shop to the south. I believe I can't buy anything in the shop yet. From stationery to daily necessities, it's all sold. It's all here. Bored-looking male cashier is standing behind the counter. Noticing a customer, he smiled politely. Wouldn't you like one of our highly popular manju buns? They're on sale now for only 40 meseta. I'm going to need that to bribe a guard. The small counter is practically overflowing with Motavi and manju buns. Well, you can't shoplift. That's unfortunate. Student cafeteria. Up to 1,000 students can eat here at any given... 1,000 students? In a that's a fucking huge cafeteria. The kitchen is to the east. There's a Meal A, one of the cafeteria's specialties, sitting in solitude. Huey's girlfriend Rita is waving at him from across the table. Meal A. Today it's fried Motavian chicken. Oh, it's soggy with batter. I wonder why, since they've always been crisp before. So he found some KFC, essentially. Can we take the KFC? No, you can't take the KFC. Let's look at our girlfriend. This is Huey's girlfriend. Who knows how many boys at this school are captivated by her beauty. What's the matter, Huey? You look troubled. Huh? Oh, wait, I'm still the lady. Huh? A strange creature? Well, I haven't seen anything. Sorry, I couldn't help. I see, that's okay. Listen, I've been working on a new kind of flower in the laboratory recently. I'll give you one as soon as I'm finished. Oh, shit, it's Huey. I didn't know that it switched to Huey. I'll give you one as soon as I'm finished, Rita. Okay, so that's Rita talking. That's Rita still. Okay, that's Huey. Okay, alright, fine. Nothing, can't take anything. And we looked at everything, right? Yeah, we did. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and continue on. So hallway turns from west to south. There's a classroom to the east. Let's see. Well, let's go east. Lloyd is by himself in the classroom reading a book. Storage room is to the north. Someone has carelessly left a metal bat here. Well, guess what we're taking? Huey took the metal bat. It is highly durable, but bat used to play metal ball, and also to bash monsters with. Capable of returning pitches at speeds of up to 200 kilometers per hour, it also makes a decent weapon. That's why I wanted it. All right, let's look at the bat. Oh, same thing. Well, let's look at Lloyd. Lloyd is one of Huey's buddy. I'm a strange creature. Now that you mention it, I did see a small shadow in the gym basement. It sounded like something was rummaging around. Anyway, you need to pay me back the 50 meseta I loaned you recently. I'm saving up for a lab coat. Okay. So we owe Lloyd money. Let's go. I think this is a storage room. Yeah. All the windows are shut in this small, dim, and dank room. Obsolete research devices have been left here in a disorderly fashion. I always feel strangely refreshed whenever I'm in here. Oh, that's right. That's like our inn. We can go there and we can kind of heal up whenever. In one of the previous adventures, I think it was Sheer, the girl with green hair. Her inn was essentially the public restroom. If that had been me, if I had like a little Phantasy Star 2 mini quest focused on Sarzac, I would take damage in a public restroom. I do not use public restrooms. I refuse to. I shouldn't say I refuse to. Sometimes emergencies do come up and you can't hold it. But if I can get by without using a public restroom, even if it's a little discomforting, I will make do. I do not like public restrooms. They are disgusting. Even like the clean ones. People are like, oh, the McDonald's are clean and that's clean. No. Anyway. Hallway. This hallway leads north and south. There is a classroom to the east. Let's go there. Chairs and desks line this empty classroom. There's a huge locker against the back wall. Let's look at that locker. Battered locker made out of steel. A pair of pince-nez eyeglasses fell to the floor when Huey opened the door. Huey took the pince-nez. Novelty item. Fake plastic spectacles that clip to the nose. They might be useful as a disguise. So, wait. He found a fucking gag spectacles? And he's going to try to pass that off as an actual disguise? What is this guy, like 4 years old? Mentally? Alright, anyway. Look back in the locker. Nothing of interest. Okay. Guess we're done here. Hallway continues. The research area is to the east. Stairway leads down to the power section. Wait, what leads to the east? Research area. Area houses some laboratories dedicated for research and experimentation. There are doors to the north and south and a box where the key is kept. Let's look at the key box. Normally the key to the labs would be in here, but it's empty inside. Okay. Door leading into the laboratory, the nameplate Ralph. The key is needed to unlock it. Have we met a Ralph? I don't think so. We met Lloyd. Door leading to the laboratory, the nameplate reads Huey. Key is needed to unlock it. Okay, well we found Huey's thing. That's swell, right? What else is here? Okay. Well, we can't progress that way. We gotta get a key. Guard is standing in front of the entrance to the south. There are stairs leading back up. Heavily overweight man wearing a dark blue uniform. Who are you? I've been ordered to not let anybody near here who ain't cleared. Damn, I left in such a hurry I forgot my ID card. Wait, where was he from? Okay, so he's fat. Okay, well he must have left his ID card somewhere. Alright, so we can't progress here. To get through the guard, I have to get one of those manju buns, which means that I'm going to need some meseta. and I can't go the other way because I need a key. But we have our disguise kit, which is going to allow us to pass the bullies, because apparently the bullies are really goddamn stupid. Because the game literally describes this disguise kit as the stupid little funny glasses that you would like clip to your nose or something. It's like a $3 gag gift, right? Everybody knows what I'm talking about. If you've never seen one in person, you've seen it in TV or in cartoons or whatever. All right. Anyway, let's go back and see our lady. I just have a feeling that she's a little bit more important. Wish I could help somehow. Oh, I know. How about my ID card? You can borrow it if you think it might be useful. Oh, yes, I want to borrow your ID card. Did she give it to me already? I guess so. Okay. Let's look at her ID card. Rita's portraits and statistics are printed on it. The card is made out of razor-thin plastic. If not handled carefully, it could sever a finger. Glad to know that we're still using plastic ID cards in the far future. Anyway. Alright, let's look around here. Okay, we're going to go south one more. The gym. I think this is where the bullies are. Yeah, okay, so we're back where the bullies are. We're going to use our handy-dandy disguise. Huey donned the pince-nez spectacles as he neared Rhodey's gang. Hey, you there. What are you up to? Rhodey and company were dumbfounded by this. You boys look like troublemakers. Now scram. Oh, wait, is that Huey saying that? Don't mess with us, Huey. You better keep walking. They seem to have been taken aback by the prior incident and have no intention of picking a fight with Huey now. Okay, well, I guess they're not that dumb. Huey probably weirded them out with you know, his failure of a disguise kit. They're probably like, what is this guy doing? Okay, anyway. The gym is equipped to accommodate 3 simultaneous games of Metal Ball. There's no one here right now, but there is nothing out of the ordinary. Zero gravity exercise room is to the east. Underneath a notice on the southern wall is a staircase leading to the basement. Sign reads, unauthorized personnel are strictly prohibited from entering the auxiliary reactor room. There's a dedicated power generator in the basement for operating the gym's brand new exercise equipment. Okay, let's go ahead and move. Wait, we can go north or south. What, look around. Zero gravity exercise room is to the east. And then, staircase to the basement is to the south. So let's go into the zero gravity room. The gravity in this room can be freely manipulated for training purposes. There's a control panel here. Contains a row of stitches that govern various functions such as the monitors and gravity control. Well, I can't use it. Okay. Okay. Don't know what that's for, and I don't remember. So let's go south. Auxiliary reactor room. This room is empty save for a small reactor which produces electricity for the gymnasium. The reactor seems to be functioning normally. Oh, one of the power lines has been torn off. It seems to have been bitten off by something. A petite flower can be seen wriggling behind the damaged line. Okay, so here is our first enemy encounter. I'm gonna smash it. I'm gonna smash it with a bat. Huey swung the bat with all his might. Not bad. 9. Pretty good roll. You got an 8 on me. Okay. A 9 again. Okay, defeated. The petite flower quit breathing as green pulp splattered across the room. A key fell out of its inwards and clattered against the floor. Huey took the key. Biology group is inscribed upon it. As Huey picked up the key, the body of the petite flower suddenly started moving. It vanished into the underground power section by way of a small fissure in the floor. I guess it wasn't really dead. Let's see. What did we just... We just got the key. And I know I just looked at it. Wait, we don't want to use it. Okay. Alright, so now we're going to head back to the university. Let me just come in here real quick. Let's use the ID card on the panel. Nothing. Maybe we need to bash the panel with the bat. That probably won't work here. Huey quit using the item. The key won't work here, but let's try it, I guess. Trying to use that sort of thing here is indicative of a complete lack of common sense. Okay. Let's go see the university president real quick. Maybe he has something to tell us different at this point. No, he just repeated what he said earlier. Alright, whatever. Let's go see our lady friend again. Can I do anything with that, Can't take the chicken. Okay, we're in a classroom. Storage room is to the north. Alright, we're gonna go into the storage room to heal up, since I did take some damage. Okay. Classroom. Is this the biology room? No, it's just the classroom. Hallway continues. Research area is to the east. Stairway leads down to the pen. That's where the guard is. Let's come here. Entrance to research department. Oh, the key box. Yeah, I guess I don't have common sense right now. Oh no. Let's look at the room. Doors to the north and south and a box where the key is kept. All right, let's see. The key. Biology group is inscribed upon it. Okay, I thought, let's see. This is where the fat guard is, right? Yeah. Okay, so we want to go back up? Must have missed something then. Box where a key is kept. Oh, wait. Let's go up. Classroom to the east. Let's go back here. There's a large locker against the back. Okay. I mean, we got the, yeah, we already got something. We got the stupid disguise kit from that locker. Alright, this is the... Maybe I need to go into the storage room and do something there. Let's try that. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. He already said this. Yeah, you owe me 50 Meseta. I'm a jerk. Yeah, it's Rita's. If not handled carefully, it could sever a finger? Is it a weapon? Let's go west.
Shut the fuck up, okay? Shut the fuck up!
Hello, Coco G. Is your walk-on sound working again? It is not working. Okay, then there must have been something changed in the settings. I haven't looked at it, but I will look at it before the stream tomorrow. How are you doing tonight? Gotta get some Meseta first. Let's do this. Okay, this is the front gate of the university. Well, good. I'm glad you're doing quite well. Did you get to play some more Ninja Turtles? I got to, I downloaded it last night. I've not played it. I fell into a Phantasy Star Online 2 hole today, where it's like, oh, I'll get on and do my dailies in a UQ, and the next thing I knew, it was like 5 hours later. Go this way. Main entrance. Oh, we have, let's see. We hung up mirrors in the house, ordered some stuff for the office, bought new tools. We have not played Ninja Turtles today. Scary looking guard is standing in front of a glass door leading to... Okay, maybe I need to use the ID card on this guy? No. Oh, I have some new channel rewards. 2 new channel rewards. You can make sure I stay hydrated. If you do that, Coco G, I will be sure to take a drink of water, and you can also make me eat a cookie. The cookie one is a little bit more than the water, since water is practically free, and cookies cost money. All right, let's go back to where we fought the monster. I am absolutely missing something here. That's what Blood and Guts said earlier. I will eat a cookie for everything. All right, let's see. We're in the local area. The gym is equipped to accommodate 3 metal ball games. There's no one here right now. Nothing out of the ordinary. Okay. Let's go to the gravity room. There is not a cooldown on that. I should probably put a cooldown on that. But as of right now, there is not a cooldown on that. Okay, let's... There's a panel here. But I can't activate it. Can I use the key on the panel? No. Can I use the ID card on the panel? I'll tell you how many cookies I have. Hang on. I bought a thing of Chips Ahoy chewy cookies. Hang on, I gotta use my phone as a flashlight. I can't read how many cookies are on a thing. Let's see. Cookies. How many fucking cookies are in here? "12 servings per container." I think there's 24 cookies. It doesn't tell me how many cookies are in here. Yeah, I'm not eating shitty fucking cookies. I'm not gonna eat bad cookies. I almost got Oreos, but honestly, I can't do Oreos. Like I can eat like one Oreo and then I'm done. But I have to have like milk. If I have milk, I can go through like an entire thing of Oreos without like any kind of issue. But um, yeah, these are good. I like these. Uh, so I'm like, what? We'll get that. That'll be a good kind of cookie to get. Um, so yeah, I'm still looking on the package to see if there is a damn thing that says how many. I do not see one. Oh, and look at that! I accidentally, as I was fooling around with the cookie thing, I put a fucking cooldown on it. Now there's a cooldown of 5 minutes for the cookie one. I should probably put that. I'm actually going to put that on the hydrate one as well. That one's not as fun though. But I am honestly trying to like drink more water. Okay. Put a cooldown on that one. I mean, it's just like if somebody like redeems that like 53 times, I don't want to spend like half an hour just eating the thing. So we'll put a 5 minutes on it. That way, if somebody does want to make me eat like a whole thing of cookies on a stream, I can pace myself. All right. Anyway, all right. So back to this. So you have if you 53 cookies. So you have 53,000 channel points. Jeez. All right. Well, let's go back here. The reactor room. One of the power lines has been torn off. Seems to have been bitten off by something that was by the monster I fought. An ID card is not going to. Oh, you know what? I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. The ID card has I think I can use it as like a credit card. Let's go to the shop. Okay, let's okay, I'm very, very lost now. That's a joke reward. I don't actually expect anyone to like save up to 2 million points just to have me turn off the stream. I mean, I get what Blood and Guts is doing. Blood and Guts is saving up very 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 rigorously. I will point out he is pacing himself very well with that. Um, he's planning to make me play some shitty game, or maybe it's a good game that he just wants me to play. I don't know, but storage room to the north. Okay, I'm kind of lost. I do have a walkthrough handy if I get lost, just because this is a very very tedious game. If you get lost here, it's very frustrating. Uh, there are doors to the north and south, and a box where the key is kept. All right, I want to say I do something here. Let's use the key. We have north door, south door, and key box. No. Ah, okay. Huey used the key on the door and it yielded with a creaking sound. Huey used the door and it yielded a creaking sound. He returned the key to its rightful place. Alright, so now we've opened up two things. Let's go north. Ralph's lab. Ralph is here, absorbed in an experiment involving a gene synthesizer. Ralph is one of Huey's friends. There is no one more inquisitive and eager to learn than him. While chatting with Huey, the topic of the school guard came up and he began bad-mouthing him. I can't stand that guy. Whenever I get some manju buns at the shop, I find that he's already bought them all. He must really like those things. Okay. I think that, yeah, the whole purpose of that is just to get a clue on what to do with the guard. Huey's lab contains nothing but the latest equipment, including an experiment system and its monitor. This, despite its shabby appearance being in disarray from not having been cleaned recently. A lab coat can be seen. We're going to take that lab coat. Huey took the lab coat. A mad flower was lurking behind it. Huey recoiled in shock, inadvertently dropping the coat in the process. All right. I'm going to try using the ID card as a weapon since it's described as razor sharp. If this actually damages the thing, my mind will be blown. A metal bat would be so much more effective than a fucking ID card, but let's see. Let's use it on the mad flower. Huey sliced up the monster with the ID card. Oh no, it is a weapon. 25 damage. His lifeblood oozing out, the mad flower penetrated through the floor and escaped into the basement. Okay. Experiment system and its monitor. Okay, let's take the lab coat. Huey took the lab coat. He found 100 Meseta while rummaging through the pockets. We are then going to use the lab coat. Huey put on the lab coat. His defense increased. Thunder Drummer is after that 150k. He only has 250k though. 25k, but I can't read. You'd have more Thunder if you didn't redeem that Phantasy Star stream that we're doing tomorrow. Which is all good. This is all good, man. Okay, let's see. So anyway, how's everyone tonight? What did you guys have for dinner? Did you have dinner for dinner? Okay. Devices used for observing the state of the experiment. According to the data being displayed, seems that too much power is being supplied to the system. I guess something's wrong with it. That's troubling, but my top priority right now is getting rid of that monster. Alright. Well, now we have Meseta, so now we can deal with the guard. So let's head back. Gonna pop into our little storage room though. Oh yeah, and don't I owe this dude I owe this dude like 50 Meseta. Hey, thanks! Frankly, I wasn't expecting to ever get that money back, Lloyd said as Hugh repaid him. Huey. I can't lend you anymore. Wait, the fucker just took my money? Oh, wait, what am I doing? We need to go north. Gonna go west. Gonna go south. We're in the shop. Gonna look at the counter. Or we're gonna look at the cashier, I guess. Huey handed the cashier 40 Meseta and received the Manju bun in return. Thank you for shopping with us. Oh, wait, wrong way. Okay. All right, we're going to go south, south, south. Gonna Get to the guard. Goulash. I have never had goulash. Alright, let's see. A guard is standing in front of the entrance to the south. Alright, we're going to use the manju bun on the guard. Huey slipped the guard a manju bun, which he immediately began to munch on. Ah! These manju buns really hit the spot. What's that? You want to go through here? Oh, sure. Rules? What rules? You brought me a fucking pastry. I'm gonna risk my job and possibly your life because you brought me a fucking pastry. Alright, anyway. Passageway. The floor and walls seem dirty in places. Numerous thick pipes run across the ceiling. Passage leads east, while the entrance door is back to the north. Garbage disposal facilities to the south. Alright, we have several things here. Let's look at the floor. Thin layer of dust has been built up on the ground. Many crevices are visible. The parts of the school that aren't normally seen are quite shabby. A sign reads, Power Section, Unauthorized Entry Prohibited. Large spider webs hang overhead. I wonder if they're Devorian spiders. Okay. What do we have? Okay, we're not going to do anything. All right, so we got 2 routes we can go. Center of the room is dominated by an enormous hole. It's dust chute connected to an underground facility, waste processing facility. Poster hangs on a wall. Caution. This pit is a shortcut to hell. Wow. Okay. Is this going to be like Event Horizon? Those wishing to live a full life should maintain a safe distance at all times. Huge pit connects to an incinerator. It is so deep that the bottom cannot be seen. There's a super DX gun stuck in the hole. It is a heavy weapon so powerful that it can take down a Devolian mammoth in one shot. Alright, last time I fucked up and I wasn't able to get that. So there must be some way to get the super DX gun. So we're not gonna fuck with this anymore right now. Alright, but that's the hole to hell, apparently. Alright, so let's go this way. I'm gonna go east. Dirt and grime cover the walls and floors as bare pipes cross the ceiling. The corridor continues with rooms to the north and south. Let's go north. Security room. This is the power section observation room. The walls are lined with surveillance monitors, and a large table sits in the middle of the room. Stun baton can be seen. Huey took the stun baton. It causes paralysis by electrifying the target with a high level of current. At the highest setting, it makes for a very reliable weapon. Let's look at the monitors. Every area in the power division is on display. However, one location can't be seen well because the display is fuzzy. According to the nameplate, it's the transformer room. Okay. Let's go south now. Lounge. Oh god, is that what time you have to be at work, Thunder? At 5 a.m.? Or at the very least, that's what time you're waking up to go to work? Ugh. Well, thank you for the lurk, and I hope hope you get some good sleep, and hope your work shift isn't too bad tomorrow. This seems to be the break room for security guards. It is furnished with a large table and a food server. It's large enough for everyone to eat together. But simply, it's a vending machine for meals. It will dispense your desired food and drink at the touch of a button. However, this one will not operate without a security guard's ID card. Can we use Rita's? Okay. Let's go east. And we're getting closer to where I fucked up last time. Lucy and Pay 99, hello. Welcome to the channel. How's your day slash night slash morning? How are you? How is everything with you? All right, let's see. A large number of crevices trace the walls and floor. The ceiling is similarly flawed. All right. Did I look at these? No, I haven't been east. Wait, or have I? Okay. Okay, no, I've not been this way. So let's go back up. Okay, so let's look at this. The cracks are the remains of a sticky fluid of some sort. Ew. Walls. Upon closer examination, the crevices seems to have developed. The walls were scored by something sharp and thorn-like. Okay, so coming across the plant thingy. In addition to cracks, there are the usual pipes bending every which way. My night going well. How about yours? It's going really good. Today was kind of a nice, little lazy day. I really just kind of played video games most of the day and cleaned house a little bit. Um, and now I'm just getting some Phantasy Star in. Are you a fan of Phantasy Star games, or um, are you new to the series? Because this is well, you might know this game. So, um, all right, let's see. I am never played them before. Okay. Well, Phantasy Star is kind of a favorite of mine. It's Sega's JRPG series, and they're still making Phantasy Star games to this day. But I'm going back and I'm playing through the classic series, game by game, and this is the one that I'm on right now, which is more or less just kind of a miniature text adventures for the various characters of Phantasy Star 2. So, um, it's a really strange game because it was originally released in Japan only on Sega's modem service back like in the early 90s, which we obviously didn't have here in the West. And then Sega put the game on Sega CD. Fans have since translated it, and I'm playing it on an actual Sega CD. The CD I'm using is a reproduction that I bought from oh God, I don't remember the name of the website I bought it from. I think retro games and something. Anyway, I've never played this one before, and I've always been curious about this because it's just kind of this strange little oddity. All right, let's go north. In what seems to have been an oversight, this part of the basement is poorly lit. Should there be a monster lurking around here? It might not be visible until it's too late. A mop can be seen. Huey took the mop. Head of the mop is in tatters, and the extra long wooden handle is decaying. Okay, so it's a very, very bad mop. The lighting in this area fills me with dread. A faint sound can be heard coming from the transformer room to the east. Okay, let's not go this way yet. That might be where the monster is. And I am getting close to where he killed me last time. And I'm not really keen on restarting the game. Okay, temperature control. This room houses a cooling unit which maintains the temperature of the reactor. It is so clean here that the other rooms in this area don't even compare. Okay. Alright, so we have a cooling unit. The device is barely running according to the status indicator. The energy being fed into the cooling system is dropping to extreme levels. If something isn't done soon, the reactor may go haywire. Well, that's not good. Let's look at that again. Um, okay, I don't know how to fix that. So let's go north. Been wanting to try these games, but I'm not too into text games, nor have the money for the newer games. Yeah, I mean, the classic games, Fantasy Stars 1, 2, 3, and 4. They're that's the main meat of the OG Fantasy Star series, and I would argue that Fantasy Star 4 is on the same level as Final Fantasy 6 and Chrono Trigger. It is a masterful RPG, and it concludes like sort of the progressive narrative that Sega started with the first game. This is more or less a side story, and I'm not really big on text games myself, but these are really relatively short, and I've never played them before, and I probably will never play them again. But as a Fantasy Star nerd, I'm wanting to play them and go through them before I start PS2. Um, and I know what you're saying about the money for the new ones, because I was playing Fantasy Star Online 2 today, and there's a new content patch that just came out. We got like a whole new area like a week and a half ago, and they put out all of these like little gotcha things for costumes. I think I spent like $30 today on costumes, which I'm kind of thinking back to. That's $30 I could have used for something else. Um, but it's a fun game. I do like Fantasy Star Online too. It's just sometimes you get caught up in like the gotcha mechanics, unfortunately, or at least people like I do. I sometimes have like a very impulsive character. Like if I see something, I'm like, well, I want it. I've got money for it right now, so I'll buy it. And then I kind of like regret spending money on it a little bit later on. What's your favorite JRPG? Okay, I think this was the area where there was, yeah, something spooky coming up. Most of the space in this room is taken up by a large transformer box. Numerous huge tentacles have penetrated through the wall. It's a crazy wire. This is an apparatus that transforms and sends out electrically generated by the reactor. Having been disrupted by that monster, it isn't functioning normally. Can I use the stun gun on the transformer? Oh, but it's going to attack me. Oh, we're going to run away, and we're going to go heal real quickly. That was a big whoops. Luckily, I kind of have this like the pathway memorized now. Okay, we're gonna go up here, and here we have our little storage room, which is essentially the end of the game. All right, restored health. Let's go back here. So far Persona, but I've been more into Fire Emblem. You know, I've been playing JRPGs
We're
a
from the
long
moon.
time.
We do
Like
what we want.
oh Gamers 1790. Thank you for the 100 bits, man. Oh wow, thank you. Very appreciated. Let me shout out my good friend Gamers here. Gamers is a really cool dude. Um, Plays a lot of games. My favorite game that the man plays, though, is the Resident Evil Outbreak games. But if you guys aren't following Gamers, give the man a follow. He's a good streamer, puts out good content, and I really appreciate those 100 bits, man. How's your Friday going? Uh, yeah, Lucian, I've been playing JRPGs most of my life. I won't say what like my first one was because that will date me. But I have the original Persona, which I got back in the day on PlayStation 1 when PS1 was a current system. and it's the only Persona game that I've ever played. I really liked it. Yeah, it's really really enjoyable. I don't know how it compares to like the other Personas, but it is really hard. Um, it's one of the few JRPGs I've never been able to finish. But I've got some friends and both in real life and Twitch friends that are really into the Persona series, and a lot of them just like the love they have for that series really kind of like wants motivate me. Bleh, sorry, word salad. Kind of like motivates me to like to try them. You know. All right, let me see something. Great, just hanging out. Okay, okay, so you've played the first Persona then. What did you think of it then? Did you like it, and is it, do you think it's like a good Persona compared to like the other ones? Glad 3, 4, and 5 are coming to Xbox. Oh wow. Well, that's actually really awesome. I recently got an Xbox Series X. I've always been like more of a Sony Nintendo guy, but I do pick up like the occasional Xbox. Like I have 360 and I have a Series X, but I skipped the original and the Xbox One. Um, and that's really cool that they're bringing 3, 4, and 5 because I would like to play them. It's just I know that the games are kind of like spread out on different systems, and it's popular series. Like I heard like Persona 1 on PS1. I heard that goes for like stupid money, like to buy that second hand, which I've had mine since it came out. I paid $40 for it back in the day. um Hang on just a second, guys. Okay, let's all right, I'm sorry about that. I had a text I had to respond to. All right, let's just hit it with a bat and see what this does. Okay, not too bad. He didn't do much damage to me. That's good. Um, Hit it again. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We killed that thing. I loved it much more challenging than the others. I like the Persona 2 games. I have it plus a spare copy that I paid $100 for on Amazon. That's actually not too bad. I've heard that Persona 1 like sometimes goes for like stupid money, like $500-$600. So $100 for that game is really good. Coco G, didn't one of the Persona 2 games, didn't like one of them have Hitler in it, or was that taken out of the I'm sorry, the Western version? I want to say I remember that Hitler was in one of the early Persona games, but not the first one. Most of the spare space in this room is taken up by a large transformer. Can we use the large transformer? No. Go south. Actually, I want to try something. Let's go back. It's the temperature control room. I want to say I remember using the stun baton on the server. Oh no, it didn't do anything. Okay. All right. Well, let's continue. Have Persona 3, 4 on Vita, and Persona 5 on PS4 now, and then I'll have them all on Xbox. Which one is your favorite, Lucian? Like out of all the Persona games, which one do you like prefer? Like, do you just think is like the best? Because I've always wanted to get into it. I like the mix of gothic dark themes that the games have mixed with sort of that Japanese anime aesthetic that they have going on. It's always something that's kind of appealed to me. And I from what I've seen, they do a very good job of melding the two together. Okay, passageway, temperature control. I don't think there was anything there. Staircase descending to the basement can be seen to the south. Transformer room is back to the north. Okay, that's where I died last time, so we're not going to go down there. There's a little area over here we haven't explored yet, so let's. I want to say I got some kind of gun last time. I mean, this was 2 weeks ago, and I've been on janitor's closet. Various cleaning supplies are kept here. Layer of dust has accumulated on the floor, and the ceiling is covered in cobwebs. There's a small vent in the exact center of the ceiling. The wire mesh has slipped off slightly, but there seems to be something inside, but it is out of reach. Okay, well, let's use the mop on that. Huey grasped the mop and began poking it into the ventilation shaft. Something fell out with a swoosh. Okay, what fell out? Shotgun. Yes. Yes, I want the shotgun. Self-defense item capable of causing a high-voltage shock. Huey recalled that one of his childhood friends would use these things on vending machines. What kind of psychopathic friend did Huey have growing up? Hey, I got this shotgun. Let's go shoot vending machines. We'll get the fucking Cheetos. Better be the crunchy ones, and not the puffy Cheetos. I've always been more of a crunchy Cheeto kind of guy. My mom really liked the puffy ones. So growing up, we generally had like the puffy Cheetos, and so when I got the crunchy ones, it was kind of like a treat because she would never buy those. All right, well let's use this. Let's use this on a vending machine. Huey pressed the shotgun flush against the machine's control panel and pulled the trigger. Dymate tumbled out of the machine. Since it's the only one I've played over 30 times. Wow. Are they working on a new Persona right now? And I know the series is like super popular, which has always surprised me because when the first game came out, like no one really noticed it. Like hardcore JRPG fans were the only people that kind of paid attention to it. So I've just kind of been like surprised that the series has like continued and has gotten more popular in the West. All right, let's use this Dymate since I am. Oh wait, I have to take the Dymate. I know what Dymate does. Okay, I'm back at full health. Can I use it again? I can. All right, well we have our shotgun now. All right, I guess we're going to descend into the basement. Now, this is where I died last time. I will be looking at something to just kind of help with this because I don't want to have to like redo. I've been playing this for over an hour. I don't want to have to go through back over an hour worth of text adventure stuff, you know. But I'm gonna just look at it for the one boss, and then I'm gonna go back to playing it, or the one enemy, and then I'll go back to playing it blind. Entire section is governed from here. Trembling in fear, the operator huddles in front of a row of observation monitors. Okay. Let's look at the operator. A monster appeared, he mumbles over and over again, prone with terror. The image on screen is too dark to make out, but there's clearly something unnatural moving inside the reactor room. This east-south corridor connects the control room with the reactor room. Oh, Sarzac, did you want my old Virtual Boy games? Water World and Telro Boxer. I Sure. I mean, I don't collect for Virtual Boy, but if you don't want them, yeah, I'll take them. I'll probably never play them, but yeah, if you're looking to get rid of it. Okay, this is the thing that killed me last time. In the middle of this large room sits the reactor. A huge plant monster fills the room. There's no visible damage apart from some dents and scratches to its bulky exterior. It seems to be functioning normally. Power lines. Let's look at all the stuff here. Power lines run through the body of the kill flyer. Perhaps the monster is absorbing energy from them? That's it. If I can cut the lines. Let's use our ID card on the power lines. Huey severed the lines with the ID card. Unable to continue absorbing energy, the kith flower instantly began to weaken and soon escaped through the ceiling. Okay, I didn't even look at the walkthrough for that. I just read carefully. Last time it was like 2 a.m. in the morning, and I was just like, reading bad. My Virtual Boy broke, and we got rid of that, so I have no reason to keep them. Yeah, sure. I mean, my Virtual Boy, I have not fired that thing up in over 10 years, but I will tell you, very funny story. Um, Sydney, for those that don't know, Sydney is my adult daughter. I'm old enough to have an adult daughter. I'm not like elderly. I just got started very, very young. um, she was hanging out with her boyfriend and a couple of their friends, and they were like talking video game stuff. And apparently they started talking about the Virtual Boy, you know, because they're all like into the Nintendo Switch, that kind of stuff. And Sydney's like, my dad has that. And they're like, no, your dad doesn't have that. Those are super rare. They're hard to get. There's no way your dad has one of those. And she goes, it's a red VR helmet on a stand, right? Yeah, he has that. And they didn't believe her. Like none of them did not believe her that she had a Virtual Boy. So she sends me a message. She's like, "Can you send me a picture of your Virtual Boy?" Which is like one of the strangest text messages I've ever gotten from my kid. Like totally left field because she's not really into video games. She kind of is, but she's not a gamer. She's a very casual gamer. So I send her a picture of the Virtual Boy, and apparently it like shocked all of these friends of hers. Is Phantasy Star Online 2 good? I'm seeing that it's free on Xbox, so I'm tempted to get it. Oh boy. Um, you should not be asking me that question, Lucian. I'll put it this way. I started playing Phantasy Star Online 2 in February, and since then I have put nearly 600 hours into the game. It is in my opinion, it is a very good casual MMORPG. If you're a hardcore MMO player, it's probably going to to leave you something. It's probably not going to satisfy you, but if you just kind of like want a casual exploration or a casual MMO to jump into, it is very good. I like it a lot. Um, the what was I going to say? Sega, it does have a lot of gotcha mechanics, but I will say that most of the things hidden behind gotcha mechanic walls are purely aesthetic. Like you can play the game normally without paying a cent into it. You might have to grind a little harder than somebody that might like pay for a premium account or what have you. But Sega has made it to where free players can do all the same things as normal players, other than get certain aesthetic items for your character. It has probably one of the most complicated and detailed um, character creations I've ever seen in a game. Um, and the community is incredibly friendly, like incredibly friendly. I have met a couple jerks here and there. They by and large are not like the jerkiest people I've ever seen in an MMO. They're actually quite tame to like people I've seen in World of Warcraft and other games. But I love Phantasy Star Online too. It is a lot of fun. Um, and yeah, I mean it's free, so I'd say download it, give it a shot. If you like it, cool. If you don't, well, you're not out of any money. I will say though that there is a difference between Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis and base Phantasy Star Online 2. New Genesis is the new version of PSO2 that came out a year ago. It's open world. It has a very modern game engine behind it, whereas PSO2 base, if you download it, you're downloading both of them. But when you start a game, it'll give you the option of starting in New Genesis or normal PSO2. Normal PSO2 is a 10-year-old lobby-based MMO RPG, and it's quite good. It has 10 years worth of content in it, but it is a 10-year-old MMO. So, but New Genesis is a lot of fun. Sega is putting a lot of work into it, a lot of content. I really like it quite a lot. Yeah, yeah. New Genesis is the one to look at. I like it. I play Black Desert. I don't know Black Desert. I've never even heard of that one. I started playing at the same time, and I have 100 hours in it. Yeah, yeah. You need to fight Dark Falls, Coco G. I'm gonna be on Dark Falls alert. Like if I'm in the game and if I see the urgent quest for Dark Falls has popped, I'm gonna message you and be like, Dark Falls is up. Dark Falls is up. I want you to fight Dark Falls because I want to see what you think of that fight. Anyway, unable to continue absorbing the energy, the kill flyer instantly began to weaken and soon escaped through the ceiling. Yay. In the middle of the large room sits the reactor. There's no visible damage apart from some dents and scratches in its bulky exterior. It seems to be functioning normally. Power lines. They have been severed at midpoint. Okay, I guess we're going to go back and talk to the operator. I'm just going to wait until we fight him for real. What do you mean fight him for real? It's a real fight. All right. I mean, I chased the super monster away. Operator doesn't have anything. Let's go back and talk to some NPCs. But yeah, Lucian, I would say, like, if you like JRPGs, if you like MMOs, give Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis, give it a shot. I was incredibly pleased with it, and still am. I mean, I played it for like 4 hours today. It's a game I do not stream though. I will not stream it. I'm something of a social butterfly on the server that I play on, and I've got a lot of people that like send me whispers, private messages, and some of them, I mean, it's nothing inappropriate, but some of the people I've befriended in the game have some personal problems, and they sometimes vent to me or they talk to me, you know, or ask my opinion on the stuff, and I don't like the idea of like streaming a game with an audience and having somebody like send me like a confidential private message just for that to appear like, you know, on a stream. So I will not stream PSO2. I'll talk about it all day, but it's a game I do not plan to stream. But that said, Coco G and I are actually streaming Phantasy Star Online 1 tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central. We're going to be playing that online on our GameCubes. So the first one is very old, but it's got its charm. Okay, I want to talk to NPCs. Let's I actually passed some of them. All right, he still won't loan me money. Probably should have talked to the guard. Well, we're here, so let's go talk to our lady friend, Rita. You're gonna get that monster, aren't you? Be careful, Kiwi. Okay. Six ads? What the? There should be not that. There should not be that many ads playing. Whoa, there should not be that many ads playing. Hang on a second. I have no idea why that many ads is playing right now, and I don't even like the fact that ads play to begin with. So I'm gonna just disable the ad schedule. Are you back, Lucian? Can you see me? I'm so sorry that you got hit with that many ads. My God. I have it set to where only a 1 minute ad is supposed to play every 45 minutes. Because, you know, you can't, like, turn it off completely. Um, Certainly, I do not have it set up to do 6 bloody ads, but I just disabled it. So hopefully that's not going to be an issue again. Good Lord. And I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the thing right now in Twitch, and it's not even. Yeah, it's supposed to only play 2 1-minute ads, once every hour, and then they're supposed to be spaced apart by about half an hour. So I don't know what happened there, man. 6 15-second ads. How many minutes is that? That's a minute and a half. So I guess Twitch just kind of went crazy with that. That's nuts. I'm sorry about that, man. I disabled it, so I don't know what Twitch will do at this point, but hopefully they won't hit you with that many ads. All right, let's see. Uh, Receptionist, right? Okay. She is shaking with fear. Monster heading outside. Oh shit! People have seen the monster. That's new. Let's go talk to the president. See if he has something new to say. The president took a deep breath, so Huey finished his report. But yeah, back. I don't know what you missed, Lucian. But if you like JRPGs, if you like character creations, if you like um, what is the whole um thing where you can just kind of explore the world, like Oblivion, Elder Scrolls, Breath of the Wild. What is that? Open world, open world. If you like that kind of stuff, try out Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis. I think it's a lot of fun. You don't have to pay a penny to get into any of it. We also know that it craves energy and that it has escaped the university. The main energy center will be next. I will make arrangements for you. I know I've put you through a lot of trouble so far, but you must continue your investigation. Call the military. Call the police. Why are you sending an undergraduate to take care of this? Especially since the monster has escaped into the city now. Okay, well, I guess we have to go to that area near the beginning of the game that I couldn't access earlier. So I guess we're done with the university. You play Elder Scrolls and Fallout, and you're downloading New Genesis. What Elder Scroll games have you played? I've not played many of those. In fact, I've only played Morrowind and Oblivion, and I only played Morrowind for the first time like maybe 3 or 4 years ago, and I could not get into it. I know it's like considered to be one of the best games, but I couldn't get into it. But I love Oblivion. Okay, what is this? Oh, okay. Scary looking guard is standing in front of a glass door leading to the energy center. Ah, yes, we've been told to expect you. Be my guest, the guard says animately. Why are they not sending this guard in to deal with the monster? Why are they sending in? Okay, it's a game. It's a game. It's a game. Oh, you also play ESO. One of the channel regulars here. His name's Thunder Drummer. I'm gonna give Thunder a shout out. Thunder is an awesome dude. He plays a lot of ESO on his stream. Um, and I've really liked what I've seen on his channel. I don't know if I'll get into it since I'm currently playing a lot of PSO2 right now. The waiting area is furnished with a multitude of fine sofas. Okay, I've not been in this part of the game before. These splendid sofas are upholstered in quality leather. It would feel great to take a nap on one of them. Okay, that's a very strange message. Let's continue. An office for conducting the energy center's day-to-day business. Opposite a counter are clerks absorbed in their work. The lobby is back to the east. Doors can be seen to the south and west. So we have these poor clerks that are doing their job, completely unaware that there's a giant monster roaming about their work environment. Excuse me, but I'd like to speak to somebody for a moment, Huey called out to them over the counter. They did their best to ignore him. He persisted until one of them finally got up. A monster? If something like that were wandering around here, we would have to report it to the city police immediately. We always pay attention to our visitors. Small sticky note is affixed here. Don't talk too much. It's bad for business. Oh, these people in on everything. Uh, let's go south, I guess. Numerous lockers and a full-length mirror line this side of the room. A neatly written poster hangs on the wall. The rest of the room is separated by a curtain. Poster. Women's shower, no peeking. Ooh la la. Curtain. There seems to be something moving behind the translucent curtain. Oh no. Well, let's use the curtain. Can't use the curtain. Can we? Oh, we can look in the shower now. Ah, it's a molester. Get out of here, you pervert. What? I don't think I have ever seen the word molester in a video game. Their bathing interrupted, the female employees shrieked as they pelted Huey with a variety of small objects. Can we look at them? Okay, I think that's all that we can do here. But I'm going to go back and heal because I did lose 5 hit points from that, and I think I'm at the end of Huey's game. So let's just go back to the university and heal in the storage room very quickly. I mean, it's only five hit points, but as we saw last night and when I was playing Resident Evil Outbreak, sometimes you come down to the very, very wire in terms of barely having any health left whenever you have to beat a boss. Well, Lucian, I'm very interested to see what you will think of a Phantasy Star Online 2 whenever you get a chance to play that. So please keep me posted on that. I'm curious what other people think of that game because I really like it and I really want to see it do well. Um, there's a variety of reasons why I'm kind of worried about the game right now. Mainly it's because Sega. Sega doesn't make the best business decisions most of the time. Okay, where am I? A sign hangs from... Where the fuck am I? I have no idea where I'm at. Okay, here are the clerks. Okay, so south dressing room. All right, this is where I got attacked by the ladies. Yes. Okay. All right, I know where I'm at now. Okay. Oh God, we can go 3 ways: north, west, or south. Okay, cool, cool. A fully automatic food server has been installed in the employee eatery. The menu is on the wall. Deluxe model is much nicer than the one back at the university. Maybe I can get some trimate out of it. Boiled sand lizard in demi-glace sauce. That sounds disgusting. Okay, I guess that's just where I can get some dimate from. Alright, that was south. Let's go north. Secretary's office. This room appears to have been designed with function, not form in mind. A robotic secretary smiles from across the counter. Three-dimensional holographic displays invites the customer to give the machine a command. Wait, did I read that correctly? A three-dimensional holographic display invites the customer to give the machine a command. Can't use it. Let's look at the secretary. So this is the latest Android model available from Vart's Home Electronics. Welcome. Our honored guests who lacks an appointment are not permitted to meet with the chief. Please come see us again. It keeps saying the same thing no matter what you ask. Despite having a flawless appearance, its actual performance is as poor as rumored. Okay. Chief's office. This is the private office of the Energy Center's chief executive. Expensive-looking paintings, sculptures, and other works of art fill the room. Reclining behind a great desk is the very image of a Motavian bald Tanuki, the chief. Oh, is he an actual Motavian? It is an enormous. It is okay. This is the desk. It is enormous to the point of stupidity, and appears to have been made from a single log of a 3,000-year-old Paseo cypress. So I'm guessing it's the size of that giant table that Vladimir Putin sits at. That he makes people sit all the way on the other side of. I guess it's that big of a desk. It's a Putin desk. Computer terminal and a solid gold ashtray are also along for the ride. Okay, let's look at the chief. So you're Huey, yeah? I heard all about it from the university. If a monster really has appeared, I shall strike it down and mete out judgment with the famed sword I have inherited. So quit worrying. Well, the CEO is apparently also a great warrior. Okay, let's look at this area. Both the walls and the ceilings have a bare metallic text. A sign hangs from the ceiling. Main reactor, control room. Unauthorized entry, strictly prohibited. I'm going to assume the monster is in the main reactor. So, let's go to the control room. The reactor is remotely operated from here. Its console lies at the center of the room. Numerous switches and gauges are arranged neatly on the device, and there's a keyhole in the center. If the control key is not inserted, the console won't function. I don't have anything that fits that description. Let's go back and see the CEO. No, he says the same nonsense. Alright, let's go west. First shutter. Why am I not getting descriptions when I walk in here? Did I go all the way? This heavy alloy shutter is still tight. The switch to open and close it is on the side. Okay. Simply no way anyone could break through the thick steel the shutter is made out of. Switch. Controls the state of the shutter. This kind will refuse to operate unless an unauthorized individual swipes their ID card first. Well, I didn't think his girlfriend's school ID would work on that, but... okay, I guess I have to pillage something, so let's go back a little bit. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Let's zap her, the android, with the shotgun. I'm gonna go back and harass the women in the shower. Huey peeked behind the curtain timidly. There was no one there. Okay, so they're not showering anymore. Bottle of shampoo was left behind. Huey can't carry anymore. Alright, we're gonna have to drop something. I'm gonna drop the girlfriend's ID card. Whoops! Okay, we got the shampoo. I have no idea what this could be used for. Maybe this will change something up with the president. The CEO, whatever his name is. No, well, okay, let's talk to him. Nope. See, this is when I get annoyed with these kind of games, when they get very vague and cryptic like this. Control room. Okay, you need a key for that. Alright, I'm gonna just use items here. Let's start with the bat. We'll use everything on the switch. Nope. Stun baton. Switch. Nope. Die mate won't do anything. The mop. Using that here is pointless. Shotgun. Huey used the shotgun on the wall switch. After a brief moment, the massive shutter began to open, accompanied by noise. Huh. Second shutter. This heavy alloy shutter is sealed tight. The switch to open and close it is on the side. There's simply no way anyone could break through the steel shutter. Okay. Controls the state of the shutter. This kind will refuse to operate unless anyone uses their ID card. Okay, well I'm gonna zap it I'm gonna zap it. Huey used it. After a brief moment, the massive shutter began to open. It's the same thing I just did. Why is it making me repeat this? Third shutter. This heavy alloy shutter is sealed tight. Let's look. I don't want to do something and have it kill me. Same description. Same description. Okay. Use the shotgun on the switch. Same thing. These three rooms are exactly the same. It's a little redundant. This room is as vast as a gymnasium and houses nothing but an enormous reactor. Countless power lines stretch forth from the main reactor to the walls. Dozens of tentacles from the crisis flower are rocking the reactor in a deadly embrace. How did nobody notice this? Got a reactor and power lines. Let's look at these things. It keeps shaking as the monster absorbs energy directly. Who knows what kind of catastrophe will eventually precipitate? That's it. What's it? If I can get the reactor to emit more energy than the monster can absorb, I've got to find the control key. Power lines. These lines are way too thick to be severed. Even if it were feasible, it would cause the reactor to go haywire and destroy Vart City. That's not good. This gigantic flower has sprung forth like some sort of parabolic antenna. Occasionally it seems to shiver, but it actually is scattering spores. Tentacles are rapidly tightening their stranglehold on the main reactor. Well, that little hint thing basically told me that I should not try to fight it, that I need to go get a thingy. So, oh shit. Oh my god, these tentacles are all back. Okay, they're gone. Thank goodness. Let's go talk to the CEO again. If anybody would have that, it would be him. Okay, Lucian, very nice meeting you, and I enjoyed chatting with you very much. Hopefully, I'll see you back here again. And yeah, I'm very interested in what you have to say about PSO2. I hope you have a very good night and enjoy PSO2, man. Take care. Only the massive desk remains. Oh, the guy's gone. The control key has been abandoned here. Kiwi cannot carry more. I'm gonna leave the mop. All right, let's Oh shoot, I have to fight the tentacles. Can't. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Okay, well let's shoot it with the shotgun. Huey jammed the shotgun against the monster's body and pulled the trigger. Excellent. Oh, you know what? Aren't I supposed to go? I'm supposed to go to the control room with this thing. That's right. Oh god, that they're gonna be there every frickin' time. Okay, I think this is that's the cafeteria. Where was the control room? It's the office. Nope. It's the secretary's office. Oh, okay. I can go. That's right. Ah, another one. Anyway, for those of you that might be lurking or just hanging out in the back, just gonna mention that special Fantasy Star Online stream tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central with Coco G. Um, be sure to check it out. It's gonna be a lot of fun like last time. And there's also some new channel rewards. You can make me drink water and you can make me eat cookies. So check those out if you're curious. Covered in wounds, tentacles yanked back into the wall. All right, local area. Oh, that's pathetic. Okay, let's use the control key on the console. Once, twice. Gauges are fluctuating wildly. Thrice. One more turn and the reactor's full yield will flood into that monster. Huey turned the key with all of his might. Damn it! The key broke. Okay. Numerous switches and gauges, and there's a keyhole in the center. The key has been inserted and turned. All right, let's use things on it. Start the metal bat. Nope. Wait, what the fuck did I just do? Why did I do that? Let's use the stun baton on the console. Nope. Not gonna use the Dimate. Shampoo? Are you serious? The fucking shampoo? Huey removed the broken control key from the console and replaced it with the bottle of shampoo, which he began to wrench in place. Got it! This should take care of that monster. The monitor displayed an image of the creature as it mutated. Unable to absorb such a torrent of energy, it began to shake in great torment, and with a mighty bang, its body exploded. The explosion scattered countless blossoms through the air in a beautiful shower of petals. Ah, these are the new species of flowers I was working on. The experiment in my lab was acting strange. Did it begin evolving on its own? So wait, the monster is Huey's. It's Huey's fault that the monster came into existence? Wow, okay. To his amazement, a large crowd of people had gathered before him. The university president, Rody, Ralph, even the guard and chef. Seems like the whole school was there. And Rita, too. I guess we need to look at Rita. So this mess was all your fault, huh? Sorry. The end. Okay, so I've defeated Huey's adventure. Okay, now I need to... Alright, so I'm going to restart, because there's no way to, you have to... I'm playing from a analog Mega SL, which is essentially a HD Sega Genesis, and to get back to this menu, you have to reset everything, which is what I'm doing. So okay, we beat Huey's adventure. So now we're going to move on to Eustace, who is Rolf in the American version. This guy is the main character of Phantasy Star 2, so I'm hoping this will be an interesting adventure. All right, but we're gonna go ahead and start this. I'm gonna just look at my phone real quick to see if I have any messages. Got a message from Coco G. Coming together. It's looking nice, Coco G. It's looking very nice. Oh my God, where did you get that gym sign? Where did the gym sign come from? If you're still there, Coco G. All right, we're gonna start uses. I'm gonna call him Rolf. That's his name as far as I'm concerned. Phantasy Star 2, Rolf's Adventure. Oh my God, Rolf's a little kid. Okay. 1274 AW, Winter, Paseo City on the planet Motavia. By age 11, Rolf was being raised in an orphanage, having lost both parents to an accident the year prior. You got it from the twins when they did Sci-Ficon. Holy shit, that had to be a long time ago. That's gonna look awesome though when you have that up. That's gonna look cool. His talent at sports and excellent grades were widely regarded, and he was hailed throughout Paseo as a prodigy in the art of the sword. That intoxicating fame led to an overabundance of pride, and he grew haughty. But fate had a truly rigorous trial in store for one such as him. Paseo District was blanketed by drizzling rain on that cold winter night. This is Rolf's room in the orphanage. One of the white walls is inlaid with a mirror, and another holds a window that faces west. The door on the east side opens to a hallway. Talents and look. They say that heaven does not bestow more than one gift on anyone, but I seem to be the exception. Rolf grinned in satisfaction as he viewed his reflection in the mirror. Funny thing about Rolf, Coco G, in PSO2, there are enough aesthetic items, including haircut, and even like a face, to where if you want to recreate Rolf in PSO2, you can do so perfectly. I don't have any of his stuff. I have the stuff for Nay and Rika. I haven't really messed with Mel stuff, but I know that it's there in the game. I think that's neat. Rolf, you can recreate Rolf in PSO2, and I think you can recreate one of the main characters, male characters in Phantasy Star 3. I don't remember that guy's name though. All right, anyway, he grinned in satisfaction as he viewed his reflection in the mirror. All right, so Rolf is sexy and he knows it. It's too dark to see anything outside tonight. This corridor runs north and south through the orphanage with doors on either side. The entrance to Rolf's quarters is to the west. The eastern room belongs to his friend Shelley. So we're going to go see Shelley? Let's go see Shelley. As one would expect of a girl's room, as one would expect of a girl's room, everything is neatly arranged and tidy. That's some horse shit. I know some really fucking messy girls. There is a shelf along the wall. Shelley is sitting on her bed. Let's look at the shelf. Don't touch, Shelley yelled when she saw Rolf approaching the shelf. Okay, I'm going to read Shelley's dialogue in a voice similar to Shelley from South Park, which, if nobody remembers who Shelley from South Park is, that is Stan's older sister. Don't touch! Shelley yelled when she saw Rolf approach the shelving. It's definitely not a good idea to snoop around a girl's room. What the fuck? A charming beauty, Shelley stared back at him intently. The feeling of love between them were just beginning to awaken. Oh no, they are going through puberty. Can we use Shelly? He has no possessions. Okay. All right. What was on the thing? What was on the shelf? It doesn't say. It's just the shelf. All right. Let's go south. This hallway leads back north. There are doors in every other direction. Oh, that's great. Let's look at the doors. Eastern door leads to the dining area. The west to Dick's room. No. To the south lies the office of the director. Let's go to Dick's room. Let's go see what Dick has to say. Dick's room. This place is a mess. Dick is here. Let's look at Dick. I hear a superb fencer has been coming to the sword gym. Even you might not be a match for him, Dick said. What? Hearing this made Rolf angry. I'm the best sword fighter in the world. He had never lost before, not even to adults. If there really is someone that strong, then I'll just beat him and prove that I'm the best. Rolf's got a bit of an ego. Oh, that's... By the way, I got some good stuff. As he said this, Dick took out a bottle of liquor, swiped it from the director. Oh no. Oh no, is Dick gonna try to get the little kid liquored up? Listen, Rolf, I really like Shelly. I even wrote her a love letter, but can't bring myself to give it to her. Come on, you got to deliver it for me. He took a swig and handed over his love letter. Oh, Shelly. He seems to be completely drunk, clutching the bottle tightly to himself and sobbing. Poor Dick. Let's look at his love letter. It reads as follows. My dear, dear Shelly. Look how dear is spelled. I really like you. What? Dick's room. This place is a mess. Dick is here. Alright, I think that's all we can do with Dick. I think this is the director's office. The director of the orphanage sits opposite a large desk. Elderly man who embodies both strictness and compassion. It's getting late. Go to bed soon, he said when he noticed Rolf. Alright. Can we use the love letter on the director? The love letter was shown to the other party, but did not elicit a response. Okay, this is the dining hall, I think. Yes, it is very quiet. It is very quiet here outside of meal times. Some bread was left on the table. Let's take the bread. Rolf took the bread. It looks delicious. Looks delicious. Okay, let's go back this way. Now, I've not been north. West is Rolf's room. East is Shelly's room. Let's go north before we just bring the love letter to Shelly. The exit of the orphanage is to the north. There's a storeroom to the west. Security guard is nearby. Let's look at that security guard. I can't let you pass here without permission from the director. Children should sleep in their rooms, said the portly guard. And it won't let me go either way, so I guess we have to bring Dick's letter to Shelly. Shelly blushed upon reading the letter. This makes me so happy, Rolf. I didn't know you felt this way about me. Evidently, she thought Rolf wrote it. Okay. Her face still flushed, Shelly continues gazing at the letter. She seems almost delirious. Well, can I do something with the shelf now? With Shelly engrossed in the love letter, Rolf took the liberty of searching the shelf. It was lined with plenty of stuffed animals, accessories, and other girly things. A small doll sits on the shelf. We shall take the doll. Rolf took the doll. This toy is important to Shelley. She has dressed it up as a girl. Okay. All right, let's backtrack a little bit. I guess we're going to go back to Dick. All right, let's use the doll on Dick. Let's Dick the doll. Taking the doll, Dick became ecstatic and let out an odd sound. Oh no. He then abandoned the bottle of alcohol and began skipping around the room. Well, we're going to take the booze. Rolf took the liquor bottle. It's the cheap stuff. Dick must have had high expectations when he pilfered it. Okay, let's look at Dick. He is withering on the floor while embracing the doll tightly. Okay, this is getting weird. All right, let's go see the director. Okay, Dick said he took this from the director. It would be unwise to reveal that you have that. Okay, well, let's go see about boozing up the guard then. It said the guard was portly, so I assume that he wants booze and food. Cold nights like this call for some drinking. This is the guard of an orphanage. Is everyone in this game an alcoholic? Hey, thanks, buddy! He took the bottle and downed it all at once. That must have made him feel pretty good because he fell asleep soon after. Alright, let's go to the storeroom. Sports equipment, cleaning supplies, and other items are scattered about the room. The sword can be here. Rolf took the sword. It is fairly beat up, but has been Rolf's favorite ever since he was a young child. Alright, I guess we're going to leave now. People are coming and going throughout the streets of Peso. The orphanage is to the south. Let's go west. Peso's urban area continues. A sword gymnasium is located to the north. Well, we have a sword, and I guess we're going to get into a fight with that guy there. So let's check out and let's see what's east. Paseo Airport. Airport services flights between Paseo on one end and Uzo Island or Skion on the other. Planes flying the Uzo-Paseo route land north of here. The rates are posted on a nearby wall. Uzo Island is 50 Meseta, Skion is 100. Oh, it looks like we're going to be traveling all over Motavia. Which, have all the games taken place on Motavia? I think they all have taken place on Motavia. So far. Yes, they have. Yes, they have. They might all take place on Motavia. I mean, that's the main planet of Phantasy Star 2. Alright, anyway, let's go to the Sword Club. Rolf often comes here to practice his swordplay. It looks like the students have all gone home. Only the instructor remains in the large hall. I heard that a master swordman has been visiting this gym, Rolf said. The instructor replied, You mean O'Connor? Yeah, he's here, but he's busy right now. I'll spar with you instead, the man said as he readied his sword. Alright. Let's fucking fight, motherfucker. Rolf's sword howled. Oh, he missed. Oh, ouch. Okay, Rolf murdered the instructor. I give up, just as I expected of the sword prodigy. The instructor meekly admitted defeat. O'Connor's in that room over there. Alright, let's go see O'Connor. Can we not go back to the orphanage? Oh wow, check out O'Connor. Man was waiting in the inner room. So you were Rolf, the famous child prodigy. Looks like a... It almost looks like if the hair was blonde, it would look like Wesker. Wouldn't it be cool if Wesker was a character in Phantasy Star 2 Text Adventures? I observed your ability, but in my opinion, you are just a fledgling with much left unlearned. You must be the sword master, Rolf said. Oopsie, it seems I forgot to introduce myself. How rude of me. My name is O'Connor. So how about it, Rolf? Do you intend to cross swords with me? Of course I do. I know I can beat someone like you. You are very brave, but you cannot win a match with bluster alone. Come. O'Connor is blocking the way out. Okay, should I attack? This might be something that I'm supposed to lose. Or should I use the bread? I don't know if the bread actually heals. I think this is scripted. So let's attack him. Maybe he'll die. I don't know. Oh, wow. His strength finally exhausted, Rolf collapsed. Having expended all of his stamina in the face of overwhelming power before him, Rolf's legs buckled beneath him. To think that a fencer of his caliber could exist in the world. Wow, this guy is like laughing over beating up a kid. O'Connor showered the stunned Ralph with a torrent of derisive laughter. You just beat up a fucking kid! Is that the extent of your skills, prodigy? Were you trying to make me laugh? This guy's an asshole. Fuck this dude. For our first match, you turned out to be a big fish in a small pond. Big fish in a small pond. Ridiculous. Unable to bear the shame, Rolf dashed out of the gym, his sword still held tightly in his grasp. Rolf, suddenly aware of his surroundings, found himself wandering aimlessly in the rain. Alright, so. Oh. How far had he come while lost in thought? He couldn't remember at all. He suddenly became aware of someone draped in a mantle, standing beside him. He was the owner of a nighttime reading room, a Motavian soothsayer. Your inexperience troubles you, the fortune teller declared while staring intently at Rolf's face. You could tell? Then give me some advice. I've lost my self-confidence. How can I go on like this? With discipline. Work hard and you can conquer your doubts. Rolf brightened when he heard that. It may be possible to reach O'Connor's level of skill through practice. I'll never get anywhere by moping. Training is the only path left to me now. So this has become Dragon Ball. He went to go fight the big bad, lost, so he's going to train and then go back and destroy the big bad. Rolf is now Goku. Uzo Island would be a good spot for you to go. It's uninhabited, but there's no better place for training than a solitary island. His mind was made up. To Uzo Island. I'll show him who the true sword master is next time. As he stood there being struck by raindrops, Rolf couldn't contain the fire welling up inside of him. Early the next morning, Ralph began making preparations for his trip. If he was going to travel to Uzo Island, it would be best to do so before his resolution faded. He would get permission from the director and begin his training journey immediately. All right, let's go see the director. Actually, let's go see. Oh, it won't let me go to Dick's room. Wolf lacks discipline. The director nodded in silent agreement upon hearing Rolf's situation. If you are that determined, then I won't stop you from going. In return, I am expecting you to not give up under any circumstance. All of these people are wanting to help this little kid beat up a middle-aged man who apparently enjoys beating up. Why don't you just call, like, the police? He beat up a kid, and he took pleasure in it. I'm sure Rolf would be very happy and excited to see this guy handcuffed and put in a cop car. In return, I'm expecting you to not give up under any circumstance. He gave Rolf a farewell gift of 50 meseta. That's not a lot of money for him. What? Is Rolf a high roller? Alright. Well, it won't let me go back to Dick's room. Alright, so Dick's room is gone. No more dicking. Go train on Roshi Island. Yeah. I can't even go to Shelly's room. Shelly and Dick have been removed from the game. Check out the storage room just in case. Peso Airport. Eustace paid his fare and boarded the flight bound for Uzo Island. Before long, the plane slowly began to rise, leaving Peso behind. Rolf silently bid farewell to his friends in the city of his birth. I swear to follow the way of the sword to its very end. Only then will I return. The fire still burning inside of him, Rolf began his journey. It was the 12th month of the year 1274 AW. The wind was blowing fiercely on that cold winter morning. 8 years later. Oh shit! (1282) AW spring. Alright, Rolf is a young man now. An intrepid young... So, he has trained for 8 years to come back and beat up this middle-aged bully? 8 years of his life has been spent training to beat up a man who got his rocks off on beating up children. I'm enjoying this. This is absurd. I'm enjoying this immensely. An intrepid young man alighted off a plane at the Paseo airport. It was Rolf. He had finished his training and grown into a stalwart adult. You ordered a Retron 5. What do Retron 5s play? I know they play NES, SNES. Do they also do Genesis and like what all do they do? I've never had a Retron 5. It was Rolf. Rolf is standing in the arrival area. A uniformed employee is present. Resting on the airport tarmac, a plane bound for Skion is awaiting departure. Alright, let's look at the employee. You need to take it to go to Skion. Uzo Island flights have been suspended. Okay. Streets of Peso. A multitude of people are going to and fro beneath rows of skyscrapers. The city had changed greatly since Rolf had seen it last. An orphanage to the south stirred up a sense of nostalgia in him. Watch Dick and Shelly still be here. The orphanage is the only place that doesn't seem to have changed while Rolf was gone. There's a hallway leading south and a storeroom to the west. Doesn't appear to have been used in years. Stench of mildew pricks the senses. The day you lost to Wesker was the most important day of your life. For me, it was Tuesday. An old desk is being stored here. Inside the drawer is what appears to be a membership certificate of some sort. That's true. Rolf has to find middle-aged Wesker and beat him up. Actually, Wesker is middle-aged. Like when you fight him in Resident Evil 5, I think he's like in his mid-50s. Rolf took the membership. The blurriness and outmoded writing style made it difficult to read. It looks like it grants membership to a place of business somewhere. Right. So anybody that has this certificate has like automatic membership into this organization. Like you just have to have the certificate. You could beat some guy up who was issued it by the organization, but if you beat him up and take his certificate, you're a member of the organization. That's how that works. Plays NES, Famicom, SNES, Super Famicom, Genesis, Master Drive, GB, GBC, GBA. Whoa. Didn't know it did all those portables. Does it do Game Gear? Game Gear is something of a like forgotten system. You never really hear people talking about Game Gear or getting too nostalgic about it. And I never had a Game Gear as a kid, so I don't know like what kind of killer apps it had. I know it had a few Sonic games on it, but I always thought Game Gear was like nicer than Game Boy. It's just I heard it was a hog on batteries. Okay, a north-south corridor with doors leading to rooms on either side. These rooms once belonged to Ralph and Shelley, but they are now occupied by other orphans, so he shouldn't just barge in. There are doors east, west, and south, and a hallway proceeding north. Rooms to the west used to be Dick's. The function of the other rooms has not changed. Dining hall and director's office. Let's go to the dining hall. Dining hall is not currently in use. There's a man seated here, head in hands. Some bread was left on the table. Do I still have my bread? No, I don't have my bread anymore. Okay, I guess it's good that Rolf's not hanging on to 8-year-old bread. First of all, let's take the bread. And let's look at the man. Could that be Dick? Oh no, Dick has not left the orphanage. No one adopted Dick. Dick has been left here. I have a Game Gear. It's not one I had from like childhood. I never had one as a kid. Gene gave it to me like 12, 13, maybe 15, 16 years ago. It doesn't have sound, but I have an adapter for my my analog Mega SL, whatever the fuck it's called, that basically like functions as a Super Game Boy, so I can play Game Gear games on the big screen, which is really neat. And I should look into. I mean, obviously, I played the 2 Phantasy Star Game Gear games a few months ago. I should look into what's like, what else is on the system. The only thing I know that interests me that's on it that I know of is there's a Mega Man game on Game Gear, and I have that. And I bought that a long time ago because it was just like this oddity. And at one point, I'm like, I'll play it at some point. And I am so glad I bought it when I bought it, because now it sells for stupid money. And it's just like I couldn't buy that now at this point. I mean, I could, but I shouldn't. All right. Anyway, let's look at Dick. What's going on with Dick? Oh, okay. Oh, Rolf, you've really changed. Rolf attempted to query him, but Dick would only sob in reply. Well, Dick has been left in the orphanage. They are young adults, and Dick is still in the orphanage. I understand why he would sob. Hey, Tall Grant, what's up? How are you? How's your Friday night going? I'm playing the Phantasy Star 2 Text Adventures. This is a small grouping of little text games that serve as a prequel to Phantasy Star 2 proper. Originally, these games were released in Japan only on Sega's modem service in the very early 90s. Like we're talking like pre-Sonic the Hedgehog Sega. And later Sega put this out on Sega CD. Fans have thus translated, and I'm playing this on my Sega CD right now. Never played this before, but since I'm going to be starting Phantasy Star 2 relatively soon, I wanted to play through this. I've heard about these for like ever, So, I figured I'm like, you know what? Let's play it. Let's see how it is. And I mean, they're text adventure games, so they're not the most stimulating to watch. But I'm having fun with it, and that's what I'm trying to do. I exploded a harpy with 36 damage crit in D&D. Oh fuck! Why is that message playing? I thought you were just dorking around, Coco. That message should not be playing. There is not an end of month giveaway. That should not be playing. I just disabled that. Did it bring your viewership up to 3? Because I mean, you had like what? I think at most, like after I rated you in there, you had like around 14, 15 people at one point. That should easily get you over the edge. Coco G just wants there to be a raffle. All right. Anyway, all right. So Dick is crying. Can we use things on Dick? Let's use the bread on Dick. What? Rolf regained his stamina from consume. I shouldn't have done that. Can we put Dick out of his misery? That would be a meaningless battle. Yeah, it would be. Okay, so Dick is just here being pathetic. Let's move back in here. Maybe the bread is still here. Some bread. Okay, good. Okay. It will be 3 on Monday. Do you have an apple pie? Use that on Dick. No, Coco G! Oh, I get that reference. That is a terrible movie. Yeah, I'm one of those late Gen Xers that was never amused by the American Pie movies. But yeah, had a big crit with Thundering Smite on top. Well, that's awesome. So you guys fought harpies. Like, what happened like throughout the session? American Pie movies are terrible. They were terrible when they came out, and they're thankfully no one talks about them anymore except Coco G apparently. All right, so Rolf, I guess, is gonna familiar sights abound for Rolf. To the north is a sword gym he remembers, and Wesker is still there. I had imagined the sword dojo was the scene of a major turning point in Rolf's life. Numerous pupils are busily practicing here, overseen by their instructor. Okay, so this is the instructor that I owned 8 years ago. Yep, there he is. The instructor saw Rolf and ran over to him. Oh, you're Rolf, aren't you? You've gotten strong. Let's see the result of your training, he said, while drawing his sword. This is an absurd adventure. Like, the first two were pretty interesting. The last one with Huey was somewhat absurd in some ways, but kind of spooky in some others. This one is just absurd. Rolf is basically Goku, and everyone wants to fucking fight him. Oh, Rolf gets 3 dices now. You know, I beat this guy up as a kid. Why is he fighting me as a stronger young adult? Alright, that should... Okay. I give up! With one hand on the floor, he admitted defeat. You've really improved, Rolf. It's astonishing how much you've grown. Hey, I've got something to give you. He revealed an old tape he had been carrying. This recording explains the secret phantom technique Tindu Zanhaken. What? You might be able to master it now. Please accept it as my congratulations for all the progress you made. The instructor put the tape on the floor. He can't even hand it to Rolf. He just puts it on the fucking floor. Rolf took the tape. The recording explains the phantom technique. Okay, is the instructor still here? He is gazing at Rolf with a look of satisfaction. We went down in some barrows and talked with some questionable raised people that don't quite ping my paladin's detector as evil. Then we fought like 12 harpies. As we were supposed to take out their leader, we cleared the minions and some vultures before we stopped. We'll just tell your mom we ate the pie. 12 harpies. I don't think I've ever used harpies before in D&D. What can they do? I'm not from. I've never used them in 5th edition. What can harpies do other than fly around and be annoying? Like what kind of abilities do they have? He is gazing at Rolf with a look of satisfaction. Okay, well let's leave here. I guess we have to find a VCR now. In this game that takes place in the far future, because we have a tape. Let's go back to the orphanage. You know what? I bet Dick has a VCR, because I would imagine that since Dick is still stuck in the orphanage, he probably sneaks like old porno tapes in to watch. Hang on, let me do this real quick. Let's eat the bread. Will the bread spawn every time I enter? Yes, apparently so. Alright, let's use the tape on Dick. Okay, that did nothing. Dick does not want the VHS tape. Let's go see the director. Rolf froze the moment he stepped foot inside. Beside the elderly director stood O'Connor. Oh, shit! Wesker's back. The two of them spoke to Rolf in turn. Oh, you're back, Rolf. It's been a long time, kid. I really'd like to see if you've improved, but we don't have time for that. This is an emergency. That's right, Rolf. Shelley was kidnapped while she was looking after the orphans. We received this from the perpetrator, said O'Connor as he handed over a slip of paper. It reads as follows. If you ever want to see Shelley again, come to Mira Tower in Skion alone. I was thinking about going to aid her, but Rolf brushed O'Connor off brusquely. I'll go. You will? Then I'll leave it up to you, the director said with a nod. He gave Rolf a pass and 200 Meseta. Look at O'Connor. The two men expressed their conviction that Rolf would be able to rescue Shelley. Okay. Can I fight O'Connor right now? There's no time for such idiocy. Can we watch the tape with O'Connor? Nope. Alright, let's go to Skion. Well, for one thing, they can't hit my AC 23 Paladin. Yeah, that, yeah, they're not going to be able to hit you. Or, I don't know, how does your DM handle, like, nat 20s? Is a nat 20 an automatic hit, regardless of AC, or no? Alright, let's go to the airport. We're going to Skion now. Alright, let's use our pass. Rolf presented his pass and caught the next flight to Sion. The plane soon began its climb into the atmosphere as it sped away from Peso. Several hours later, Rolf's flight landed as he disembarked at Sion Airport. If Shelley isn't rescued soon, his blood began to boil. I can go east and west. Near the gate is an employee. Let's look at the employee. Passengers flying into the Peso airport may now begin boarding. Please have your pass ready. There are remarkably few people around for a port town so close to the ocean. Strong winds are stirring up clouds of dust. A weapon shop is open for business in the north here. Yeah, let's go get some weapons. The shop has an old-fashioned appearance. The aged proprietor sits behind a display case. Masterful blade named Light Sword adorns the exhibit. We don't cater to non-members here. Well, motherfucker, I got a membership form that I stole from some dude. Yes, that's definitely proof of membership, but you don't have 400 Meseta with which to purchase this fine sword. Okay, do you have something else I can buy? Or do you just have... You have a shop and you only have one fucking item for sale. That's not a shop. That's... I don't know what you'd call that. It's not a shop. You need inventory. One thing is not inventory. They got a nat 20 once, and it's an auto hit. He rolled a whipping 3 damage, which due to paladin abilities was absorbed. Oh, that's funny. Oh shit! Powerful winds whip across the earth. The deserted road runs east and west. Clearly, just a grunt for some group of criminals. A mechanized soldier stands in the way. Oh my god, this guy's not dead yet. Okay, he should be dead now. Soldier fell before Rolf's sword. He compensated 400 Meseta from his assailant. Well, guess what we're gonna go get? The way my paladin gets hit is with magic. Oh, okay, that would make sense. That would make sense, Tall Grant. I don't know much about paladins in 5th edition. None of my players are playing a paladin. But I've always liked the paladin class. In D&D. Okay, let's see. Hey, Lucian, welcome back. Yeah, I'm still here. Probably going to be here for another hour or two. Alright, let's see. Alright, so we're at the weapon shop. Let's go ahead and buy the sword. We don't cater to not... Dude, I already showed you a membership thing. Very well. He took the certificate and 400 Meseta from Rolf in exchange for the light sword. I also took my sword. I don't have... Where's my normal sword? Mysterious sword with a dazzling blade. Okay. Looking westward, Rolf froze at what he saw. Ah, that's... Down the road was a bizarre, mirage-like structure blocking the way. This was definitely Mira Tower. Trying to remember if that's a place that we went to in Phantasy Star 1 or not. Could have been. It could. Phantasy Star 1 changed up a lot of the names, like the English localization. Like the character Noah His name in Japanese is Lutz, and that's kind of problematic because in all the other games after, it's translated as Lutz. So I don't know. Maybe I've been to Mirror Tower in Phantasy Star One or not. I don't remember. Mirror Tower, a huge stone tower, swords in front of Rolf, almost completely blocking his view of the sky. Shelley is imprisoned somewhere inside. Well, at least this one is very straightforward. Rolf just wants to go beat up people, and he wants to save the girl. This area is overgrown with weeds. To the east stands an old warehouse. So I would be playing PSO2 by now, but apparently my Xbox decided to download 2 Assassin's Creed games first, even though PSO2 is at the very top of the list. Okay, good night, Blood and Guts. Thanks for hanging around, man. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for the Phantasy Star Online 1 stream. If not, have a very good weekend, and I will talk to you soon. Solid iron gate bars the way. Okay, let's look at this again. Local area. To the east stands an old warehouse. Let's look at the warehouse. Okay, can't go that way. Iron, okay, let's use the sword on the. When did I get tape? Okay, I'm a little confused. Hang on. To the east stands an old warehouse. Got it. Tower is guarded by a solid stone door, which is currently locked. All right, well, let's go back into town. But yes, for those of you that might be there, maybe you're joining us, I don't know. Tomorrow there's going to be a special, or Saturday, I should say. It's almost Saturday. In 10 minutes, it'll be Saturday here. But we're going to be doing a Phantasy Star Online stream at 2 p.m. Me and Coco G. It is a special stream. So check it out if you want. It should be fun. And there are some new channel rewards as well. You can now get me to drink water and eat cookies. So check that out as well if you wish. Port of Skion. Okay, we don't need to do anything with the weapons. Okay, Skion Airport. Inn, okay. A small two-story place of respite for travelers, the Motavian innkeeper greeted Rolf. When you get injured, you may rest in the room on the second floor. I will accept 100 peseta per night. Kind-looking Motavian had some useful information to impart. If I spend all my points on tomorrow's stream, you will need more cookies. So are you telling me I should go buy more cookies? Is that what you're telling me, Coco G? I should go buy more things of cookies. Phantasy Star Online 1, the original one. Specifically, it's the one on GameCube with episodes 1 and 2. I realize there's a lot of versions of that game. This used to be a bustling town port, but violence and corruption have since replaced the rule of law. Allow me to give you some advice, sir. Stay away from Mirror Tower to the west. It is a dreadful place. Yeah, but that's where my lady is. Okay. So the only people. Oh wait. Let's go back here. What is up? Second floor of the inn are lodgings are fairly small and a little bit dirty. Tape recorder lies in a corner of the room. I would not actually do that, but I make no promises for Elvin or Popinski. I'm not going to do PSO2, Lucian. I'm not going to stream that. I have a lot of friends on the game, and they whisper me all the time, and I don't like the idea of streaming. Yeah, and their private messages showing up. They might not know that I'm streaming, so I'm not going to be doing PSO2. Um, or if I do it at some point, I might make like a unique character, like a level 1, just to dork around in the game. That way, nobody will be whispering that particular character. Oh, I bet you would do that, Coco G. Wait, did Tall Grant redeem a cookie? Where did it say he redeemed the cookie? Hang on. Paladin. Tall Grant, where did you redeem the thing? I don't see a message. Between which PSO and when we doing PSO 2? Okay. I don't see a message there. That did not show up for me. That's really strange. Let me see something. Okay, I had to log into my view rewards, and yeah, I see where you redeemed it 4 minutes ago, but it never showed up in my my chat log. I don't see it in the chat log. Like, I see Lucian's message, which PSO, and immediately under that it says it's No, I have a cookie. I'm gonna eat a cookie. Hang on a second. I'm gonna redeem something just to see if the message comes up or not. We'll do this one.
He was a drifter, moving from town to town, robbing a gas station here, a grocery store there.
Okay, did a message in the chat say Sarzac redeemed that? Because a message did not generate for me on that sound clip I just redeemed. Okay, I heard Kefka just chuckle. Tall Grant redeemed that. Okay, for whatever reason, it's not showing me in chat the messages, even though I heard Kefka and I heard the thing. Okay, I don't know what's going on with that, but I do see in the thing that yeah, you did. So I'm gonna eat a cookie. It's really good. Okay, cookie aided. It's not showing me the redemption messages in Streamlabs. So I'm gonna it's really weird. Okay, well if you guys redeem something, be sure to tell me you redeem it because Twitch is not giving me messages. Did anyone else redeem anything tonight? But how strange! It's not showing. It's not even showing the Kefka one in the Kefka left in the request queue. It's very strange. Okay, Tall Grant, thanks for stopping by, man. Always a pleasure. Looking forward to you getting that affiliate um, getting an affiliate very soon. Please let me know when that happens. I'm very excited for you. Have a really good weekend if I don't see you tomorrow, and happy Father's Day. Okay, hang on. My Twitch is being very weird. I'm pulling up. Alright, I'm about to get back to Kefka. Yeah, see, I just redeemed the Kefka laugh. It's not showing up in my Streamlabs, but it did show up in the log on my cell phone because I have it opened up in that after all this happened. All right, I'm gonna check one more thing and then I'm gonna get back to the game. And that's not showing up in my queue for that. Okay, that's something weird is going on with Twitch or Streamlabs or what have you. Lucy, I'm gonna go. I'm streaming at 2 p.m. Central. Okay, the lodgings are fairly small and a little bit dirty. A tape recorder lies in the corner of the floor. Black key can be seen. All right, let's watch the tape. Rolf inserted the tape into the recorder and listened intently to the explanation of the Phantom technique. Rolf mastered Tindu Zanhaken. There was a warning at the recording's ending. This technique consumes the user's strength. The tape turned to dust moments later. Was it a vampire tape? All right, there's something else here. A black key. That annoys me that something is going on with the redemptions. It's not showing up in my Streamlabs. It's not showing up in my chat box. But oh well. I have it opened on something else, so I guess we'll use that. Yeah, okay, Tall Grant made me eat the first cookie. Alright, let's go back. Actually, let's look at the black key. Man, that's something else I have to look into. Blurp is acting up, and now now my channel redemptions are acting up. All right, vacant lot. We have this warehouse. Okay, we got into the warehouse. Spacious storage facility is filled with ships, parts, and other related items. Clearly just a grunt for some group of criminals. A mechanized soldier stands in the way. Alright, another one of these guys. I don't need to use the technique on this guy. Okay, and one-shotted. Some dynamite that the soldier was carrying fell to the ground. Rolf riffled through the man's pocket and discovered 200 Meseta. Rolf took the dynamite, an explosive device capable of blowing up large boulders. Okay. Alright, let's go use that on the tower. Though my lady is in the tower, what if the tower comes down with the lady in it? Oh well, let's see what happens. Door was instantly destroyed, thus providing unlimited access to the tower. Gaping hole in the side yields success. Empty reception hall. The silence is ominous. Centrally located staircase leads upwards. There is also a door opening westward. Let's search this floor before we go up. There is little of importance in this room besides an ascending staircase and a door to the east. So wait, there's a staircase here as well? Passages here leads away from a downward staircase proceeding east, west, and north. Oh, good lord. Okay. There are corridors leading in every direction. The gold key can be seen. Let's take it. Oh, good lord. Okay. Let's keep going west, I guess. There are holy shit. Wait, is this the way that I came? Yeah, that's the way that I came. Okay. Right, let's go north. Oh, this is some kind of maze. This is a maze. Okay, let's go up here. Lucian, what do you stream? You just mentioned that you streamed. What do you stream Persona games? There are stairs leading to the first floor here. Passages run east, west, and south. Let's go south. Let's not go south. Let's go north. There are corridors leading in every direction. Laser gun can be seen. Gonna take it. Rolf took the laser gun. Only a little bit of energy remains according to the power meter. Passage continues to the north while a staircase rises to the next floor. Finally, the third floor. I've got to hurry. Rolf felt a rush of excitement. There's a staircase leading back down and a door to the south. Sturdy door is made of Laconia. It is firmly shut. There doesn't seem to be a keyhole anywhere, but besides the door is a slot of some kind. Let's use the gold key. Nope, that didn't work. Can I just blow it open? Stop doing pointless things. Can I use the... What about the pass? Okay, so there's clearly something. Something else I have to find. There are corridors leading in every direction. Card can be seen. Rolf cannot carry anymore. Alright, we are going to drop... Ooh. Let's drop the gold key. We're going to do this. We're going to drop the gold key. We're going to take the card. Okay, we're going to use the card here. Door swung open as Rolf inserted the card into the slot. Alright, let's go back now. Okay, let's drop the card. Oh, the card is gone. Alright, now let's take the gold key. Alright. Let's see. Finally, the third floor. I've got to hurry. Rolf felt a rush of excitement. Hang on a second. I'm very annoyed over this not getting the redemption notices. So I'm gonna test it again. It shows up there. Doesn't show up in my... Maybe I need to refresh the chat. There, let's do that. That's weird. It's not even showing up in my review queue in Twitch. Guess we'll just refresh some things. Let's see. I'm gonna redeem something else. That's not a. Well, we'll redeem the eat a cookie thing. Okay, now that's showing up in my Streamlabs now. Okay, maybe maybe it was just a glitch and I just needed to hit refresh. Okay, and now it's showing up in my Twitch thing. So, okay, whatever it is working, and I can now close this on my phone. Okay. Don't know what I did, but yeah. Finally, the third floor. I've got to hurry. There's a staircase leading back down and a door to the south. Currently open. No, I just want the thing to work. I just want the thing to work. If you want me to eat cookies, you can spend the points. Shelly. Rolf's eyes lit up as he rushed into the room, for there she was. Shelly had matured into a lovely young woman during the past 8 years, but Rolf could never forget her face. Moments later, something unbelievable happened. Shelly brandished a sword above her head and lunged at Rolf. He was barely able to dodge the attack. "What's wrong, Shelly? It's me, Rolf. Don't you remember?" She glared at him like a panther hunting her prey. "You shall not pass!" She must have been brainwashed by someone. Eyes blazing, Shelly's gaze is fixed on Rolf. Alright, so we gotta fight Shelly. You just want the thing to work so you can eat cookies. No, I want the thing to work so people get what they pay for. If people want me to eat cookies, they spend the points, and I'll eat the cookies for them. If they don't, then spend your points on Jar Jar Binks. He's a Jar Jar Binks. Oh shit, I don't need to do that. My dogs are sleeping. Shelly, watch me get a game over because I've killed Shelly. She continues trying to prevent him from proceeding by blocking the way upstairs with her own body. Oh, this is pathetic. She still hasn't returned. I won't let you go further. Okay, Gandalf. Wait. Let's look at the stairway, I guess. Shelly is preventing Rolf. Okay, do I have to use something on Shelly? Okay, if I use bread, it's going to use it automatically. I don't want to do that. Can I use the laser gun on Shelly? Oh, okay, I don't understand. I beat Shelly up. Why can't I, like, walk over her? Okay, this is annoying. I guess I have to go back down to the second floor and This is annoying. This just loops around. This is I will just keep going north. I cannot keep going north. Okay, I'm gonna look at a guide. It is almost 1 o'clock in the morning over here. Okay, that's not quite true, but I'm gonna look at something just to tell me what to do. So, one moment, please. Wait. Oh shit, that's not what I want. Okay. I pulled up a guide for soloing Phantasy Star 2 as Rolf. We don't want that. Phantasy Star 2 text. Oh, that's right. It's under his Japanese name, Usus. Okay, that was the problem. Oh no, there's no guide for this. There is no guide for Rolfs, and there is no guide for Ney or Rudo. So 3 of them do not have guides. Oh, that's not good. But I bet we can find some. That's just on Game Facts. There are all sorts of old school Phantasy Star. Alright, let's see. Do. Yeah, I'm sorry this is not particularly exciting, guys. I'm just trying to... Fark. Yeah, that's not gonna help. Oh my god, even like the hardcore Fantasy Star websites don't seem to have something on this. This is truly an obscure game, I guess. Fantasy Star Pages? I know that's an old school. The Fantasy Star Cave. Yes, that's what I was looking for. Okay. Old school website from the 90s, but it's still up and still updated. Alright, let's see. Okay. Alright, here we go. Here's a walkthrough. Okay. Alright, so let's see. Let's see what it tells me to do. When she's defeated, show her the doll. What? Use the gold key on the golden box that is somewhere on the second floor. So I have to wander around the second floor until I find the fucking gold box. That's gonna be irritating. Yeah, I guess the fucking gold box is somewhere on the second floor and you just have to wander into it. Oh my god, this is going to be irritating. Let's just keep going east. 'Cause there really doesn't seem to be a pattern here. But apparently you have to find the gold box to get the doll, which is apparently what you use on Shelly after you beat her ass, which is what I did. And I don't know if it's something that you have to look for. Is it something I have? No, I don't have it. I am dumb, so the idea of me actually having it and forgetting it was possible. But, alright. Okay, now I'm back on the first floor. It seems to loop. This is bad game design. God damn it, this is pissing me off. Yeah, can't go forward. Let me go look at the walkthrough. Let me make sure the golden box is not something. Fucking. Oh my god. Apparently the gold box comes from Dick. So I've got to go all the way back to Peso. Which is not going to be all that difficult. But apparently you're supposed to look at Dick. I thought I looked at Dick and he cried. Okay, here's the Ski-On Airport. Let's use the pass on the employee. Alright, now we're back in Peso. You know how much time this would take? Like... Okay, I don't even want to get into it. Okay, let's look at Dick. You must save Shelly, and after she's saved, please give her the contents of this box. I looked at the motherfucker, and he was just crying earlier. Can't take anymore. I gotta drop something. Alright, let's drop the pass. Actually, let's use the bread. Let's take gold box. Let's use the gold key on the gold box. Click. It was the doll that Rolf gave to Dick some 8 years ago. Had he stored it all the time? Well, I guess Shelly never got it back. Alright, now I need to take the pass. And we'll take the bread. Alright. Okay, alright. I would never have thought to come back to Dick. So that's why I have no problem looking at a walkthrough when I'm absolutely stumped on something like this. Alright, let's use the pass on the employee. Alright, now we're back in Ski-On. Alright, now we're in the tower. Now I need to get to the 3rd floor, which is just random. God, this is... I know this is an incredibly primitive game, even for its time, but this is bad game design. Okay, there we go. All right, now we're back on the third floor. I left the tower, flew on an airplane, went back to a different city, went to the orphanage, met with Dick, got the doll, got back on a plane, flew back to the city, and Shelly is still going to be here because why not? We'll use the doll on Shelly. The look in her eyes changed when the toy was presented to her. That was my favorite doll! She snatched it out of his hands and held it against her chest. I've been looking for this all along, for it to show up now. She looks different now. Shelly has returned to the innocent girl of yesteryear. Shelly! She looked up, hearing her name. Rolf! Their hearts were finally in tune, spanning the gulf between them. Yet the incident was not fully resolved. The one who imprisoned Shelly here still needed to be brought to justice. Alright, we're going to go up. Room is empty save for stairs connecting this floor with the previous. A hall leads to the north. Heavy shutter to the east has been lowered. The exit for this floor is back to the south. There's shutter. There's little doubt that the one who responsible for it all waits beyond. Can't move it. I guess we're going to use the laser gun on it. Laser beam cuts through the shutter, revealing a passageway to the east. Rolf hopped through the shutter's remains and entered the room. In stark contrast with the rest of the tower, the place was modern with computer devices all around. In the center of the room stood a man, his back to the entrance, observing a monitor display. Was this the criminal mastermind? He slowly turned around. Nice to see you again, kid. Rolf was astonished at the face he beheld. Ah, you're... That man, is that really O'Connor? What is he doing here? Oh, it's Wesker. Yep, it's Wesker. Wesker was behind all of this. Surprise, Rolf. It is time for global saturation. Ouroboros will be released into the atmosphere. It was I who arranged Shelley's abduction. Why? How could you? Why, to lure you here in order that I might utterly destroy you, of course. My God, this man beats up a child, and 8 years later, he's... Oh shit, I didn't mean to press that. Yet the existence of one such as yourself represents an obstacle to my ambitions of world domination? This really is fucking Albert Wesker. He's gotten Rolf confused with Chris Redfield. Because just like how Wesker kidnapped Jill and brainwashed Jill to fight Chris, Wesker here kidnapped Shelley and brainwashed her to fight Rolf. This is totally Albert Wesker. Either that, or the story people from Resident Evil 5 stole the whole plot from this game. Alright, anyway. So that's why you used Shelley. Precisely. It would be too conspicuous in a city like Peso, but I can eliminate you here, and no one will ever find out. Not if I have anything to say about it. Rolf, burning with rage, drew his sword. The time for the final battle has arrived. He only attacks with 2 dice. Jeez, okay. Yeah, big numbers, that's what I want to see. Haha, he missed. Bread. All right, I'm gonna use the technique. all the dice. Wesker defeated. Chris. Rolf knocked the sword out of O'Connor's grasp and was about to deliver the killing blow to his prone opponent. Rolf, stop! Shelley's voice rang out as she rushed in towards the room. She desperately grabbed a hold of Rolf's arm the moment she was inside. You can't kill him. Why not, Shelley? Rolf asked. She looked Rolf straight in the eyes and spoke intently. The truth is, I wasn't kidnapped. I came here on my own accord. Huh? Then you're trying to conquer the world too? No, Rolf. I'm an agent of the Motavian government, and Mr. O'Connor is the Governor General. What? Then this was all just a charade to draw out your true power. Oh, okay. The Governor will explain the rest. Oh fuck, the Governor is an actual character in Phantasy Star 2. O'Connor caught his breath before speaking. Allow me to tell you the whole story. 8 years ago, I assumed the office of Governor General and moved to Peso, where I heard the rumors concerning you. A sword prodigy with a remarkable record even as a child. This was precisely what I was looking for in my eventual successor. Yet fame had made you arrogant and proud, leaving you unable to reach your true potential. That was my assessment. So I knocked you down to provide the impetus to better yourself. To that end, I enlisted the aid of everyone you met. Just then the door opened and his instructor, the director, Dick, and the soothsayer filed into the room. They were all instrumental to my plan, which as I expected drove you to mature into an exemplary warrior. Really? Everyone for me? I don't know what to say. This kidnapping scenario was your final exam qualifying you to become one of my agents. Naturally, you passed. You will work for me now, yes? What if Rolf says no? Like this 8-year-old plan will go nowhere. O'Connor extended his hand. Rolf met his grasp with a firm grip of his own. I accept. And so Rolf was officially inducted into the Motavian government as an agent of Governor O'Connor. And for what he did thereafter, well, you are already quite familiar with the rest of the story. No, we're not, because we have not played Phantasy Star 2 yet. The end. Okay, so that was Rolf's. Gotta reset this. Okay. Alright, I actually have to change the disc. Just a moment. I'm gonna get up and do that. I'll be right back. I'm not really going anywhere. I'm just changing the disc. Okay, I'm back. Let me go ahead and reset. We're now halfway done with the text adventures. I am going to start Nays. I don't know if I'll finish it though, but we'll start Nays. I think we'll start Nays. I don't know. Sega. Okay, so we got all these games we don't care about. And then we have our Phantasy Star 2 people. There is Nay of the Dancing Nay. I will spam the Dancing Nay emote. If you have the Dancing Nay, you should spam the Dancing Nay. We also have Rudger, who is Rudo in the American version, or the Western version. Kynes, I don't remember his Western name. and then Annie. I think her name is Anna. So I kind of want to play this penguin game. I bet these are really like generic bad games. All right. Anyway, we're gonna start with Nay. Fantasy Star 2, Nay's Adventure. "1284 AW, Spring, Peso City on the planet Motavia. Nay. Nay's journey went on, her lonely, aimless journey. Roaming the wilderness, departing from towns, she did nothing but keep walking day after day. Yet no matter how far she walked, she found no place of rest. Her pointy, cat-like ears gave her a strange appearance, but her mind was that of an ordinary young girl. Still, most people hated the bio-monster blood that flowed through her veins. Even the joy of being part of a loving family had been snatched away from her in mere moments. It had happened about a half a year ago. Nay had been all alone since her birth, till a kind middle-aged couple found and raised her. One fateful day, a violent mob assaulted their happy family. They chased Nay with torches and set her adoptive parents' house on fire. Trapped by the flames, the husband and wife had Nay escape through a dust chute. When she finally emerged from the sewers and made it above ground, Nay saw her home being consumed by a raging inferno in the distance. See, this is a very tragic character. And we're not even really getting, this is just getting started. That was the day her endless solitude began. She had no home to return to anymore, no one awaiting her arrival. She would never forget the brutal visage of the mob leader, the hunter with a scar on his cheek. Nay had made her way to a new town today. Gate of Peso. The tall stone wall surrounding the town is interrupted by a daunting gate which is open. The gate guard is standing watch over the desert wasteland with a glare on his face. The city is partially visible through the gate. Beyond, a broad avenue flanked with trees, a modern tower soars above its environs. Right, we have quite a lot to look at. "Hey, you, I don't know who you are, but you'd better not stick around too long like that. Now get out of my sight," he said with a scowl. The horizon simmers in the heat. In her mind, Nay saw herself being chased by bio-monsters during her wandering. How long would this keep going on? Nay's parents once told her about a magnificent tower in the capital of Motavia. Just as they said, Central Tower radiates strength and beauty, bestows courage on those who behold it. Oh, I did that. Okay. Alright, so Nay can only go north. Tree-lined way. Lush Motavian palm trees follow the road as it passes through rows of posh houses. Their large fronds block out the intense summer sunlight, providing pleasant shade. The sun sparkles through the swaying trees like gold coins falling on stone pavement. Wow, this one's really doing it with the flowery descriptions. They all have vast, delicately maintained yards leading up to beautiful white walls. A variety of colored curtains flutter among the windows. Okay. This road is often referred to as Main Street. It runs between Central Tower and the city gate. Central Tower looms over the north side of this expanse. I just totally realized that, and yeah, there is a Central Tower in Peso in Phantasy Star 2. But yeah, there's also a Central Tower in Phantasy Star Online 2. Huh, I didn't catch that reference until playing this. A variety of flowers, trees, and other ornamental plants are growing here. This place is quite lively, with pedestrians going to and fro and a couple seated on a bench whispering affectionately to one another. Statues of the legendary heroes Alyssa and Meow rise from a small pond in the center of the plaza. And those of you that know that watched my Phantasy Star 1 streams will remember Alyssa and Meow. I guess Noah or Lutz and Odin don't get a statue. Outfitted for battle and with a Laconia sword and animal claws equipped respectively, they have a gallant appearance to them. Main Street leads back to the south with a paved road running perpendicularly. This one is very descriptive. It seems that only authorized personnel are permitted inside. Eek! The woman was startled by Nay's appearance. What a creepy little kid. Do something about it. Hey, get lost! The man shouted, attempting to impress his girlfriend. Nay slowly backed away. Its expression never even changes. Such a revolting brat. Upon noticing Nay, they invariably grimace, as if beholding something unpleasant, while going out of their way to avoid her. Alright, we can go, well, let's see. Alright, we've got the statue of Alice and Meow. Okay, it doesn't really say what goes west and east, so let's just go east. T-junction. The stone avenue intersects a gravel path leading north. The road narrows immediately to the east. However, a large truck is parked in the way. It is parked facing the other direction, completely blocking the confined street. Okay, well, I can go north, though. This poorly maintained graveled pathway runs parallel to Central Tower's outer wall. An old-fashioned mansion rests at the end of the road to the north. Eerie house surrounded by densely packed trees and a tall brick wall with an iron gate in front. A cat bio monster is squatting on a gate post. It is gazing this way through half-shut eyes. Okay, I guess we're going to have to deal with a haunted mansion. On closer inspection, there are numerous long-eared cat-like monsters on the wall and among the trees. The owner must really like that breed of bio monster. Or perhaps they've been collected for some other purpose. Okay, well we can't go further that way. Okay, this is where the statue of Alice and Meow was. The paved east-west street crosses a path which gradually narrows as it runs to the north. A white three-story building is visible southward. The paved east-west... Oh, I did that already. I'm sorry, it's getting late. I'm getting tired. But I would like to beat Naze tonight. Nay is my favorite PS2 character. As the path proceeds northward, it gradually slopes upward, ending at a wood-built store. A bearded man and a young hunter are chatting over drinks as they sit in rocking chairs outside the establishment, upon which is a sign. Image of a sword and shield is embossed on the metal plate. This must be a weapon shop. He has the appearance of a craftsman. Apparently this man is the proprietor. He's caressing a hunting tranquilizer gun on his lap as he carries on a conversation. I can't wait to try out this gun. Long-eared monster would be good. Oh shit. I think I'll take it to the mansion. I hear it's pretty lucrative. Okay. Nay entered the place of business, but before she had a chance to look around, I was in the middle of a triple PSE burst? I've never had a fucking triple PSE burst happen. I wonder if that's like a new thing with the... I've had a double one happen, but I've never had a triple one. Like the PSE Encore? Nay entered the place of business, but before she had a chance to look around, apparently wolves are wandering around the capital city. She felt something pierce her back and soon found herself slumped on the floor. She had been hit by the tranquilizer dart. The voice of the young hunter was barely audible in her fading memory. What a freak! There's no way I can sell this. I thought for sure it was a bio-monster. Oh well, guess I'd better dump it someplace. Nay's consciousness finally faded. She awoke to find herself in a strange place. Dump. Awful stench hangs in the air, and a mountain of garbage extends as far as the eye can see. There's a discarded plank laying nearby. A rabid dog is rooting around the trash. It glares at Nays with vacant eyes. Burst climax encore, and at the end of encore, it burst again. That there had to be a lot of fucking people there for that. That had to be fucking awesome. There's discarded. Okay, let's take the plank. Oh my god, the thing is attacking me. Nay, bash the enemy on the head. Why doesn't she have her claws? She should have her claws. Alright, we killed the rabid dog. Alright, Coco G, I will see you I'll talk to you in a few hours. I'm probably gonna play this for probably another hour or so. If I get a game over or if I beat it, I'll be done with it. But we'll just see. I at least want to try Nay's scenario tonight, which is what I'm doing. But have a good night, and thanks for hanging out as always. Creature escaped behind a heap of trash, its pathetic yelping still lingering in the air. Weeds are growing out of control in this spacious but unused piece of property. Further travel to the west is precluded by a moss-covered stone wall. There's a classically styled brick building to the south, its facade adorned by a sign. A pleasant odor. Is this the weapon store? A symbol depicting human cloning is displayed. Clone Lab is imprinted beneath. Let's go to the Clone Lab. The building's interior is enveloped by an ominous atmosphere. In the center of the room, a thin man stands beside a pedestal attached to strange devices. Who would you like to have returned to you? Oh, what is this? The man seems excited. It resembles both human and bio-monster, yet is neither. What a valuable specimen. You must let me study you. Perhaps it would be best to leave now. Yeah. Okay, crossroads. A white three-story building is visible southward. Hospital, okay. Automatic door opened as Nay stood there. The faint scent of disinfectants came wafting out. A young nurse trotted out from a white corridor. I'm sorry about your injuries, but if we let you in here, it could frighten the other patients, she explained in a compassionate tone of voice. Come this way. Nay was led to a small room where she received first aid. You'd better leave soon. You will be removed from the premises if one of the doctors catches you here. Okay. Guess we'll go east. Town Plaza. Okay. Okay, this is where the statue of Alice is. Yes. Okay. All right. So let's see. South is the hospital. Oh, okay. Now there's no one at the weapon store. Okay. Maybe we can break in and steal. Numerous arms line the inner walls, and the back corner houses some glass showcases. Hey, don't touch the glass! The owner bellows from behind the corner. The hunter who shot Nay a while ago is nearby. Owner is quite a collector. An assortment of antique guns and other rare weapons are on display. Hey, that was a bad scene back there. Don't look at me like that. Look, I'll let you have this, so lighten up. He handed Nay some jerky on his way out. Okay, we've got jerky. Okay, so I can't do anything here, but I got jerky, so I guess that's something, right? Okay, south is the hospital. East is statue of Alice. And south here, I believe, is the cloning lab. Yeah. Okay, let's see. As Nay watched the cats, one of them purred at her in kinship. It was a white, well-bred kitten staring at Nay with its blue eyes. This made her happy for some reason. She was unable to fathom. She responded with a smile. Oh, okay, that must be a healing item for Nay. Okay. There are many more of them here. The white kitten is looking on Nay like family. Is locked. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back down a little bit. Schoolboy is playing on the porch of a residence to the east. Okay, I don't remember that. White two-story home. As she approached, the boy stopped playing and stared at Nay, then began filling her ears. My name's Kid. Your long ears are really cool. I wish I had ears like that. But monster hunters have been coming here a lot recently, Kid said worriedly. Watch out that your ears don't get pulled. Hey, will you be my friend? Oh, really? Great. Say, why don't you come play at my grandfather's place? He lives in a big mansion with lots of animals. He's a little weird, but a really nice guy. I'm sure he'll like you. Oh yeah, I've got something good for you. He retrieved a pastry from his shoulder pocket and gave it to Nay. This is my favorite food. It's really yummy. This made Nay feel happy. Thank you. Just then the front door opened. Kid, what are you doing? You shouldn't play with strange children like that. Now come inside. His mother grabbed him by the hand and dragged him into the house. Okay. Actually, he said there were sounds coming from inside, so let's listen one more time. Okay, it's just repeating the same message. let's see if I can give the pastry. Okay, I guess you can't. Oh, now the mansion is open. Nay entered the estate house. At the end of a long hallway, she found herself in a room with a peculiar ambience. Every wall of this laboratory is covered in drugs and revolting specimens preserved in formalin. There's also shelves packed with arcane medical books and journals. An elderly man is seated behind a desk. Smell coming from the medicine bottles are hanging in the air. They make Nay feel uneasy. She was dimly cognizant of some forgotten memory trying to resurface, but couldn't quite recall it. Clearly a disciple of science, he is wearing a white lab coat steeped in a scent of pharmaceuticals. The man's eyes widened when he noticed Nay, who had silently crept up beside him. He withdrew an old notebook from a drawer and began perusing it on the desk, repeatedly comparing its content with Nay's appearance. No, it can't be. Impossible. This isn't the one I've been searching for. It should be younger and more like a cat. But those ears! He closed his eyes and started muttering to himself as he pondered this turn of events. He is still muttering to himself. Eyes shut. Those ears. No, it is not the monster I seek. On the desk is a notebook. Nay took the notebook. It records the growth of a particular biomonster. The document ends exactly 6 months ago. I'm just not sure. Deep in thought, he didn't notice it when Nay returned the notebook. Now I can't take the notebook back. What about the drugs? Okay, I guess we can't do anything here. Let's go back to where we met Kid. No change there. Can I hit this guy with the plank? Bonk. Oh, why'd you do that? Oh, I guess you can. I guess it doesn't really affect the game. Yeah, just a funny little thing, I guess. Okay. I guess let's go to the cloner. Who would you like to have returned to you? Ask an old woman seated by an odd machine. Okay, this is new. She is calm and composed, but nevertheless has an uncanny presence. It would seem that ordinary folk don't become cloning technicians. Oh, you're the girl my son mentioned, right? I hear he was impertinent to you earlier. Let me tell you your fortune by way of apology. What do you say? She took out a crystal ball? So we have a fortune teller at the cloning lab. Interesting. I've been doing this sort of thing for a long time. I have an interest in fate, destiny, and such, so I've been telling people's fortune as a hobby. Well then, are you ready? She stared at Nay. Nay felt intimidated by the woman's overbearing manner and gingerly took a seat. Hmm, you wish to know where thou will end up. I see. You desire to belong to a loving home. She gazed into the crystal ball and began to prophecy. Hmm. Thou shall encounter someone special. I see a key, an old gentleman, a small animal, and a man with a scar on his face. This shocked Nay. The man with a scar must be that hunter who led the attack on her family. Is he somewhere in the city? The elderly lady pursued and furrowed her brow momentarily before resuming her fortune-telling. She'll overcome hardships and become part of an affectionate family, but it will not last. After a brief time, you will be parted forever. However, that is not what she actually told Nay. Good fortune awaits you if you can surmount the obstacles besetting you. You will persevere despite your suffering. That was the end of her divination. Thank you, Nay said timidly. Poor child, don't let them break your spirit. Mentioned the old man, so why don't we go back to the mansion? Okay, nothing going on with him, so let's, I guess, go back to the weapon shop? Okay, nothing here. Let's go back to kids. Lush Motavian palm trees follow the road as it passes through the row of posh houses. A soldier is standing in the shade. Okay, that's new. Hey there, my name is Rudger. I received orders to go exterminate biomonsters. I'm just about to leave. This is another one of the main PS2 characters. Who knows if I'll even survive, let alone return to this city. It was some kind of fate that I met you here. Let me give you this to remember me by. Rudger placed a silver bullet pendant around Nay's neck. Just wanted to say farewell to somebody. Goodbye. Both the necklace chain and the attached cartridge are made of silver. Okay, let's see. Gates of Paso. Can't go that way. Just check on Kid's place. Seems to be a lot of back and forth here. Let's go see the old man. Alright, let's go to the weapon guy. Maybe giving him this will do something. do that. Anything at the hospital? Oh, this is new. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Okay, I guess we'll go back to the cloning lab. Okay, anything at the dump? Okay, I want to say I remember there was like a truck near the mansion. Why don't we go there? Okay, I want to say there was a yeah, there's a truck. Well, I tried. Hmm. Let's see, there's a gate guard. All right, I'm gonna look at something. I mean, it's late, so let's see. Okay, apparently I'm supposed to go see the weapon guy, the weapon shop owner. And it looks like I'm about halfway done with this one, so that's good. All right, let's use this. I thought I used this on him, and his face lit up when he saw. See, I used it on him, and it didn't do anything, but you had to look at the guy. That's a silver bullet, isn't it? Quite rare. According to the ancient manuscripts, they were used they were used against the wolf people. I'll let you have a weapon that will suit you well, so hand it over. He forcibly exchanged Nay's silver bullet for an animal claw. That claw was said to have been used by the legendary warrior Meow. I restored the nails and modified the base to fit a human hand. Oh, so Nay's claws were originally Meow's. How cool. There, it's just right for you, wouldn't you say? He was engrossed by the bullet he took from Nay. Okay. Alright, so now we have this. I'm just gonna go back to the old man. Okay, nothing here. The description of this mini game is, quote, Nay wanders peso aimlessly. That's a really good description. Oh, okay, something has changed at Kid's house. Pleasant aroma drifts through the open door. Nay's memory were ignited by this, causing her to enter the hallucinatory state, imagining that she was actually returning to her former home. Oh, okay. Kid's house. Nay staggered into the house by mistake. The scent of a pie baking in the kitchen fills the air as Kid's mother vacuums the living room. This place is saturated with family warmth. Up until half a year ago, Nay was happily living in an environment just like this. She turned her head in Nay's direction. Ah, who are you? How dare you enter my house uninvited? The nerve of this child, and so filthy, too. I've never in my life met anyone so unpleasant. Get out this instant. She drove Nay out of the back door. A stench hangs in the air of the narrow alleyway. The back door to Kid's house can be found to the alley's west end. A field opens to the east. Barely visible in the dim light to the south is a row of trash cans. Stray cat pokes its head out of them. Okay. Compact line of houses runs to the north of this unused plot of land on the outskirts of town. To the west proceeds a confined alleyway, and another garbage dump is visible eastward. Some men have built a bonfire from a pile of hay. Bonfire flares up whenever the men toss additional fuel into it. The crimson flame brings back unpleasant memories for Nay. Her house ablaze, her parents frantically trying to escape, the mob, and the cruel, scarred hunter. They all seem to be bounty hunters, their face a ghastly, brutal color illuminated by the light of fire. In the middle of the group is a face Nay recognizes, marked by the scar on his cheek that she could never forget. The scarred hunter suddenly noticed her. Why, if it isn't that brat from before. Oh, I bet you regret coming here. He began moving to catch Nay. They all look like scary killers. The alleyway accumulates in a dead end with the hunter closing in from the east in hot pursuit. Both exits of the alleyway are blocked, but nearby is the back door to Kit's house. To the south, a group of trash cans is shrouded in darkness. The man is searching for Nay with a vicious expression on his face, like a beast pursuing its prey. Trigger finger is literally twitching in anticipation as he clutches his gun. Nay climbed inside one of the trash cans and closed the lid over her head. Foul stench permeates the darkness. With the lid open slightly, it is possible to peek at the alley through the gape. Hunter spewed obscenities as he snatched and hurled trash can covers in search of Nay, the resulting clamor echoing through the alley. The little bitch disappeared, but that's definitely the monster that the old man is searching for. Damn, and that was a golden opportunity too. The alley became quiet again. The man must have given up and left the area. You can look at the darkness. Okay, alright, so the hunter's gone. Why don't we go see the old man? Wait, what? Oh, we're at the mansion. Okay. Okay. Nothing here. Kid is nowhere to be seen at his residence. Nay lacks the courage to try again. Oh, to the east. What is this? A huge rabid dog is attacking a white kitten? Nay recognized the feline as the same one she met at the gateway to the mansion. Oh, fuck this. We're not gonna let that kitty... Nay sprang at her opponent. Nay missed. The dog missed. Not the most exciting fight so far. Okay, that should be it for the dog. No, it still has health. There we go. Are you alright? Nay asked. The kitten responded by rubbing up against her leg and licking her wounds. Stop it! It tickles, Nay said as she picked up the kitten and held it in her arms. Hey kitty, will you be my friend? It made a purring noise as if in acknowledgement. Suddenly the kitten jumped out of her arms and ran over to a nearby manhole. It turned its head to look at Nay, then meowed at her before vanishing underground. Oh, where are you going? Alright, well, let's go into the manhole. We're now in the sewer. They alighted in a subterranean cavern. This dimly lit tunnel proceeds to the west. Light is streaming in from above ground, illuminating an iron ladder installed in the wall to the east. It would seem to be the light of a crescent moon shining through an open manhole above. They was able to perceive the general layout of things after her eye adjusted to the lack of light. Mixed with ambient noise of running water, the sound of a feline in distress can be heard coming from the west. This cat keeps getting in trouble. From a round pipe, okay. All right, let's see what's going on this way. Suddenly, an iron grill slammed down from the ceiling, blocking the way to the west. A great axe to keep vermin out. Okay. Waterway crosses the path of the tunnel to the north. Other options are west and south. The white kitten from before is making agitated noises nearby. The image of something moving can be seen by the other side of the waterway. Kitten is crying. Water is streaming out of a pipe in the wall to the left. It flows over the ground like a river before finally pouring out into a hole on the right side. The span is not wide, but the water is flowing violently. It's impossible to reach the northern side without crossing it. Okay, so I can't do anything here. Or can I? Nay took a few steps backwards and with a running start leapt into the air, but the breadth of the artificial river was wider than she thought. She fell into the current and was dragged under. While being buffeted by the inundation, she noticed herself being pulled through the darkness of a tubular construct. Her empty lungs felt like they were on fire. Suddenly, the surge of water collapsed and Nay landed rear-ended first on the stone surface with a splash. The pipe takes a vertical turn here, so this is effectively a dead end. Water is falling from somewhere far above before falling out of the pipe to the south. Okay. Okay, we're back here. Junction of two tunnels, the northern passage ending in a wall with a metal door. Sound of a machine rumbling like an earthquake can be heard coming from the other side. Oh my god, okay. Cavernous room filled with a complicated network of intertwined machinery and pipes. The mechanical parts growl as they oscillate. There are all sorts of gauges and monitors near the entrance, along with a control panel. Seems to control the entire drainage system. There is a card slot beside it. Alright, well we have to find a card apparently. Let's go south. Okay, we've been in a similar... Let's go back up here. Let's go west. Being blocked by something massive. Passage comes to an abrupt end here. There's a small door embedded in the wall. It's part of a safe which happens to be unlocked. There is a card key inside. They took the card key. I wonder where that can be used. I'm going to use this on the control panel. What? Oh, I need to use it on the card slot. Area rapidly died down. Okay. So let's see if I can get to the kitten now. The amount of water coming out of the pipe has already dwindled down to a trickle. The letter of water remaining is only ankle deep. Tunnel goes no further. A dirty kitten is meowing faintly on the ground. Probably got washed away at some point and ended up getting stuck here. Seemingly concerned, the white kitten cuddled up to its counterpart. It must have led Nay here in order to save the other kitten. Thank goodness, Nay said. The kitten looked up at her and purred as if in gratitude. Two kittens are snuggling as they accompany Nay. They have a close relationship. Nate felt a bit envious. Tunnel goes no further. Okay, how do I get out of here? Suddenly, the kittens at Nay's feet started hissing. Just then, a huge lump resting in the tunnel got up and started moving. It was a giant rat. Let's attack it. Nay, stop missing. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to use this pastry, I guess. Oh, you can heal and then attack. That's nice. I'm not rolling good here at all. There we go. Nay has murdered a rat. Another dead internal. A faint glow is gaping out of a hole. Oh my god, I've been talking for so long. The hole is large enough for the kittens to go through, but Nay cannot possibly fit. Feline friends extend her an invitation, but she couldn't think of a way to pass through. As she was fretting, the kitten suddenly faced behind her and started making howling noises. Curious, Nay turned around her only to see that the giant rat she thought she had defeated earlier was charging straight for her. Ah! Nay immediately jumped out of the way. With a bellow, the giant rat crashed into the side of the tunnel, getting crushed as the wall crumbled. This time it was dead for real. For reals. Light streaming down from overhead illuminates a bucket being suspended midair by a rope. Kittens climb up the plants. Nay could grab it if she were able to jump, but the ground is covered with muck and she would only slip in if she tried. Okay. Before Nay's eyes stands an ominous mansion. One of the rear windows is open to the south. Grass is growing rampantly around an old well. This must be the backyard of the elderly scientist's house. Voices of people engaged in a quarrel can be heard inside, along with sounds of violence. Oh shit. Let's look at the old well. Too afraid to climb back down. Nay peered into the window. She beheld a familiar room, but it was not in the same condition as during her last visit. The interior was in disarray and collapsed in the certain lay, and collapsed in the center lay the old man, covered in blood. Beside him stood the hunter. He's looking down at the elderly scientist with a nasty-looking bow gun slung over his shoulder. You've been making me hunt monsters and shit like crazy, you old fool. Well, I'm through being ordered around. Now where's the money? The scar on his face twitched as he let out a cruel laugh. She knew that laugh. This was the same man who burned down her house half a year ago. The man who murdered her parents. The hunter presently disappeared beyond the shadow of a bookcase. The hunter is gone. Elderly man lays prostrate on the floor of his ruined laboratory. Smashed specimen bottles and pieces of glass from shadow windows litter the ground. A small safe in one corner has been ransacked. He is dying. Oh, aren't you that girl from before? It hasn't been all that long, yet you've gotten bigger. He was astonished at her rapid development. Of course, it's you. You're Nay, right? I've been trying to find you for so long. I should have realized it sooner. My research predicted your accelerated growth exactly, but I just didn't believe it. He removed a small bottle from the pocket of his lab coat with trembling hands. Okay, I guess I take the bottle. Nay took the bottle. That bottle holds medicine developed by your foster parents and myself at the accumulation of our extensive biomonster research. They were both scientists and my colleagues. At the time, we were experimenting with the genetic synthesis of humans and biomonsters. The experiment failed due to an accident with the biosystem, yet in spite of that, a biomonster possessing human intelligence was formed. It was you. But I considered you to be a flawed product. Considering you to be a flawed product, attempted to kill you. So they fled from the laboratory, taking you with them. I suppose they must have felt pity for one born an anomaly. Yet I couldn't let them get away with it. He momentarily stopped speaking to catch his breath. I should have just let it go. Instead, I hired an outlaw to hunt you down. It was a mistake. That cruel man murdered your parents, and now me. Nay, you can sell the contents of that bottle for a high price. I'm sorry, my recompense is so inadequate. With that, his breathing ceased. Okay. Some herbs are growing. Well, let's take the herbs. Handling it is making Nay feel euphoric. Catnip. Okay. Okay, back here, let's look at the houses. Alright, where are we exactly? We're in a field. Rear alley. Is this by Kid's house? Yes, okay. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I'm pressing all the buttons. Okay, now I'm going backwards. Okay, Town Plaza. Alright, well, one of two places that I'm going to be able to sell this bottle will either be the cloning lab or the weapon store. And I'm going to say the cloning lab, since it came from a geneticist. Oh, let's stop by the hospital, though. Okay, there we go. Got our health back. Okay, now it's the thin man. It's not the old lady. Is that medicine I've been begging the old man to give me for ages? You must give it to me. I don't mean for free. I'll compensate you. Without waiting for a response, he snatched the bottle and pressed 500 meseta into her hands. Alright, Nay's got money now. Let's go to the weapon store, I guess. It was implied that there was stuff earlier. Let's see what happens. Say, that claw is really getting worn out. Could break at any time, he said with a frown. Looks like you've got some money. Let me see that claw. 300 meseta should cover it. Nay handed over her weapon. There, it shouldn't be even stronger. I'm pleased with it. Nay received the extra sharp animal claw. Yay! Alright, let's see. Don't know where I'm supposed to go now. It's the dump. Town Plaza. Maybe he's still by the mansion. Ah, okay. Empty field outside of town. A bonfire burns in the center. Besides it is that hunter again. The man looked over his shoulder and grinned broadly when he spotted her. The scar on his face convulsed as he laughed, giving him a truly horrifying visage. So it's you again. I don't have any business with your kind now. With old man dead, there's no profit in it. But that's fine. You're an eyesore anyway. He readied his gun. What a fucking prick. Fuck this guy. Alright. That's something, I guess. Holy shit, he's got 4 dice, really? Nay, what the fuck, Nay? That's better. Okay, I'm gonna have to use the jerky. Oh, he gets to attack. The rat didn't get to do that. Hunter groaned in pain as he collapsed. Nay fell to her knees. She had been severely injured in the battle and her vitality was drained. Just then, "Look out!" someone shouted, coincident with the report of a firearm. Before she realized what had happened, Nay found herself forcefully knocked out of the way. "Damn, missed," said the hunter, his voice cracking. He still had some strength left in him, but a man stood in the way, sword in hand. "Leave the rest to me. You're going back to my place." He spoke to Nay with authority. She remembered his face. He was the young man who had treated her with kindness earlier. Out of a sense of relief or perhaps simple exhaustion, Nay faded into unconsciousness. "Looks like you're awake. Feeling better?" Nay opened her eyes to discover a smiling face she recognized had been watching over her. "You sure picked the wrong guy for an enemy. He's a wanted bounty hunter, a skilled one. Don't worry, though. I already handed him over to authorities. More importantly, I have a request to make of you." Nay cocked her head in curiosity. "You're a clever and courageous fighter, and pretty cute, too. If you don't have anywhere to go, why not stay here a while? As my little sister, since I also have no family and am all alone." With his warm gaze enveloping her, she looked him straight in the eye and nodded slightly. "Great. My name's Rolf. I work as an agent for the Motavian government. You are?" "Nay." "Nay, that's a funny name, but I like it," he said with a smile. Nay stared at her hands and feet. She felt that both her mind and body had grown greatly in such a short time. It was as if her suppressed consciousness began to emerge when she was treated like a human being by Rolf. "Thank you, Rolf." For the first time since that incident of half a year ago, she could believe in other people. Nay had regained a trusting heart. Thanks to the warmth of Rolf's love and the peacefulness of her new existence, Nay would go on to mature into a beautiful young lady. Never again would she have to try to fall asleep, terrified, within the shadows cast by boulders. Never again would she have to wander the wasteland aimlessly, tears filling her eyes. Though she might depart for distant lands, she would always have a home to return to. Nay believed it with all her heart. "I'm not alone anymore. Rolf, no matter what happens, I will always be at your side." It was a mere 7 months before Rolf would embark on the journey that shook the world. The end. Okay, and that's how Nay meets Rolf. Nay and Rolf are probably the two most developed and important characters in Phantasy Star proper, and this is how they meet. So cool. All right, so we got through Huey, Rolf, and Nay's story. That's wonderful. That means we only have 3 more left. So obviously, the stream has been going on for a little bit over 5 hours now. Um, so I'm going to be bringing the stream to a stop in just a moment. We will be rating somebody, so just hang out if you're still there. Let's see, we have a few viewers. Uh, just loading this real quickly. But next Friday, we will wrap up the Phantasy Star 2 text adventures. We have 3 characters left. We have Rudger, um, Kynes, and Annie, or Anne. Um, his Western name, I think, is Rudo. I don't remember his, and I think she's either Annie or Anna. Not a big difference. Nay is the only one whose name is completely unchanged. Okay, but we'll be doing these three next Friday, and I will wrap that up. So that means 2 weeks from today we'll be starting Phantasy Star 2, and it immediately picks up with Rolf and Nay. So that'll be neat. Okay, so that's going to be next week. Let's go ahead and start ending the stream. I want to, well, first, just want to remind everybody that in about 12 hours, I'm going to have a Phantasy Star Online 2 stream with Coco G. It'll go on for about 6 hours. So that'll start at 2 p.m. Central. So, come check it out. Have fun with it. It'll be fun. Oh God, I'm so tired and my voice is hurting. Um, I want to thank everybody that tuned into the stream tonight. I know these text adventure games are not the most exciting things to watch, but they're fun, and I find them to be fun and enjoyable. So thank you to everyone that popped in. A special thanks to Gamers1790, Gamers Only 1790, for 100 bits earlier. That was very greatly appreciated, Gamers. I want you to know that. And thank you to everybody that was kind of in and out. We had a small crowd tonight, but pretty consistent one. I won't go through the names because it's pretty late. And I do want to raid somebody. I do want to thank, though, my subscribers real quickly by name. You guys are awesome, and I appreciate the support you give me. Just it means a lot to me. So thank you guys for the subscription. But specifically, I want to thank Jackdaw9, Intergalactic Pinecone, Safe Slots, Stitch Sizes Steve Urkel, Sparky Tim, Floppy DOS, Thunder Drummer, Mother of Dragons 42, Radio Tanuki, Blurb, Intrinsic Affinity, Creature 1981, 100 Years Early, Mr. Popinski, Bobcat Bry, White Boy Dusty 89, Old Blood and Guts, Coco G, Gamers Only 1790, and Elvin Sorrow. Thank you guys very much for the support. It's very humbling, and I appreciate and love you guys. Okay, that said, let's find someone to raid. Who is on at this atrocious hour? Alright, let's see. Mark Yard is on, playing more Mario World 2. Nico Bunny is on. And Stitch Sizes Steve Urkel, who is one of our subscribers and a pretty nice guy, he is on. I kind of wanted to raid Nico Bunny tonight. I haven't raided her in a while. But Stitch Sizes is a supporter, and he only has one viewer right now. So we're going to raid Stitch Sizes Steve Urkel. So I'm going to go ahead and set this up. Feel free, if you have my emotes, to spam them when we get in there. But let's go ahead and pop in and say hi to Stitch Sizes Steve Urkel. I don't know what he's playing right now, but that doesn't matter. Okay. All right, so we're going to raid. I will see you guys later. Have a good night, everybody, and hopefully I'll see you in a few hours. Take care.